Let the
Gotta leave.
PSD. Let the PTSD commence.
Hey, Brad, I'm thinking about it logistically, and I think I would be the perfect choice to run Hazonia because I as well roll natural ones all the time. And end up somehow with passing rolls thanks to the class abilities.
That was interesting to see on the recording. It was like there was a
One
serious
sec.
divide in the abilities of the party. Like everything was over 20, over 25 for a certain few, and everything was under 10.
Yeah,
For the
Hazonia and I
rest.
so bad at rolling. Thank you, Brad. You make me feel actually normal for rolling like we do.
Alrighty. So,
Makes me want to play. Roll.
and we're missing game. All right. So, enjoy this bit of dead air for you, Brad. Keenan, say something clever and witty to entertain Bradley.
What did the horny?
Outstanding.
What did the horny frog say? Rub it.
Gross.
All right, moving on.
What do you call it when you use your girlfriend's razor?
What?
A Beyblade.
Let her rip.
I need both siblings to just leave now.
You guys are disqualified. Go home.
Alrighty. So,
Sober and I feel drunk now. Dear God.
previously on the last session, all of you guys managed to keep the Avariel alive through a very rough few hours, going through what was later divined as toxic syndrome. You managed to expel much of the built-up disease in their body, and even got one awake enough to go ahead and reveal where the rest of the Variel are at, inside one of the fabled mythals of ancient elven culture. A very tense altercation happened with the halfling who led you there, involving with a kind of a standoff with the mythal sitting on the table, as the now very weary and exhausted Avariel passed out for the rest of the day. Quintus managed to get rid of his book of spells, his scribe's spirits fled with it, as the now known Lich Lord Tanis demanded their book back, which now leaves one very obvious path forward, heading toward Candlekeep, to not only receive more information on this mythal, if there is any to be gleaned from the site of learning within the Sword Coast, but also to perhaps de-hamstring your party wizard. And as the Avariel are shakily walking outside of the magnificent mansion, with Quintus taking a moment or two to do what he needs to do behind closed doors, you see Quintus heaving slightly, heavy of breath, open the door, close it, and dispel the mansion, as Bree is now laying out the circle on the ground of this large royal suite. All the Avariel seemed a little confused. The one you found their name, Perfall, I believe. They are more or less trying to explain the situation in Elven tongue to the rest of the Variel. You see Quintus exit out of the mansion. We're gonna start with Findemir. Finn. A little shocked, perturbed from the recent events, and very much focused on continuing your magical musical accompaniment to help ease the Avariel. Your mind was elsewhere. But now you've had a chance to collect your thoughts and look on the events that happened. So, what do you do?
As the mansion closes and I see Bree jotting out the teleportation circle, I will. How are the Avariels? Are they stressed? What are they up to?
Oh, they're beyond stressed. They are all very high strung, very tense. Purifal is more or less trying to explain the situation. Who else is with the Avariel currently? Actually, to make this easy, Hazonia is with the Avariel, speaking in Elvish with Purifal, who are more or less trying to explain the situation to them, where they're going, and trying to reassure them that they're going to be okay.
Does everybody in the party speak Elvish?
Nope.
I
Who
don't.
doesn't?
Me.
Do you really not speak Elvish?
No, I speak Elvish and Sylvan.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. With the
okay.
23 persuasion, Hazonia is calming them down pretty well, getting them to trust.
I will. Okay, so if I see that they're being calmed appropriately by, you said Hazonia,
Yes.
then I will head over to Bree and ask where this Bree, where's this teleportation circle taking us?
Oh, well, this is going to Candlekeep. You know, I thought
Yes,
I thought that was the plan.
My question is this a private teleportation circle? We seem to have lost all of ours except for the one that I have, and I know it's a lot, especially considering recent events, but we may need every teleportation circle we can get. If I took this one down, would that be all right with you? I don't know if it's a private one. If it is, that's fine.
It's like the circle for the kid. You'd have to talk to the people there.
That's fine. You
Yeah.
can do it then.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to put you out.
I suppose I should look away so that I don't remember it.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, it's really complex. I don't think you could just glance at it and just know every single sigil in line. Can you?
So
It's a blessing
we
and a curse.
will. I'll ask when we get there, I guess. In the meantime,
A small thing. You have two, by the way.
what?
Ruith and Grove of Corlon, by the way.
I have your sheet for that.
I don't carry a bag. I carry my spell components.
Okay, so then I'll have. Yeah, so just out of character. I don't know exactly how we put it down. I mean, there was a lot of debating, but and I wasn't there to say my piece. So for my part, what I remember exactly happening is we have Declissa gives us the teleportation circle to Ruith. She writes it down on a piece of paper. She hands it to me directly, tells me I can't give it to anybody else. I then
Correct.
show Quintus at one point. He uses that to transcribe the circle for us to go somewhere. But he never writes it down, or he doesn't take the paper from me. I don't know if he writes it down. That's up to him.
Correct.
And then I erase it from his memory later. So that's what I recalled. And everybody else can, whatever. Do
Correct.
with that what you may. So I guess I also have within my bag one that
get
paper
mine,
and two
yeah.
the Grove of Corlon.
Okay. Okay.
Then I seeing that I can't mark that down or anything, I will I'll try to play some music to soothe everybody's anxiety.
Okay. Yeah, with Alir, you just start strumming a simple tune, just free jazzing it within the small space. The mood doesn't noticeably shift terribly, but you do notice a less urgency within the Avariel, who seem to be a little at peace hearing some elven music being played, so it does seem to be helping a bit.
Down
Anything
the road
else?
to grandmother's house. Down the road to Candlekeep house.
Anyone else have anything they'd like to do before the teleportation circle is complete? At this point, Bree is almost done with the circle, but she's just looking for confirmation toward everyone else.
I'm just running through my memory, making sure that I remember as much as I can about every spell that I remember casting.
Give me an intelligence check.
Can I make an insight? I also have a pretty high passive. Can I see that he's distressed and see what he's intending to do? If he's
You
like
don't
writing down
even.
notes or whatever.
Someone with a passive insight of 10 could realize that Quintus is distressed. He's not hiding it.
Okay. Can I see what, like, I'm happy to make a roll. I don't know exactly what he's stressing about. I can infer, and that's what I'm kind of asking to, like, can I have some idea of what he, like, if he's trying to, if I see him writing stuff down or if I see him kind of like puzzling over, could I make that inference?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me insight check. Are you trying to hide anything right now, Quintus?
No,
Okay.
I'm too racked to do anything of the sort.
Okay.
17 plus 11, 28.
28. And real fast, what was your intelligence check?
19.
19.
I think Keenan's asking this so that he might be able to bardically inspire him. By the way, I think that's what this is.
Give me a second.
Actually, not.
No, never mind.
Quintus.
But good guess.
You are having a little bit more trouble than normal trying to recall information.
That's terrifying. I'm
And
just gonna.
you're starting to go through all the spells that you knew. You know for a fact you have a number of spells that you knew. And you start counting through the ones and all the sigils like, I just missed one. How's that possible? And you start going through all of them all again. And with a 19, you're able to remember that spell, but the fact that you forgot. And there's some holes in each of the spell's chemical formula, or in the arcanic formula that you're missing, that you need a refresher on. With a 28, Findemir, you, Quintus, want to go ahead and give me just a brief rundown of what you're feeling. Nothing too in depth.
Terror. Disappointment. Dread. What was that? What was that? God damn it.
So you can notice someone who's just going through the shell shock, Findemir, of someone who is rocked to their core, who has just seen another realization of something terrifying.
I'll kind of walk up while I'm playing. We haven't talked yet, but we'll talk at some point. Did something else go wrong? You seem extra upset. What do you need?
I can't remember everything. I remember looking in the book and choosing what to prepare, but usually I'm able to remember at least what was there. But there's something missing. There's things missing in everything.
Have you started writing things down again?
You did.
I did. Without the right materials, without the right arcane inks, I can't write the spells fully. I can only describe things, but I can't actually record what I need.
Well,
I don't have much time.
I think that's a priority. Let's get to Candlekeep and I'll help you remember as much of your spells as we can. That's important.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
I'll put my shoulder to his shoulder as I play.
I'm
Alrighty.
sorry.
Me too. Kind of give him a
Absolutely.
nudge with my head. We're gonna make it
Absolutely.
through this.
Multiplication tables just running through.
Trying to keep the mind sharp. Absolutely.
Small
Bree looks
pencil
over
ball,
at you,
fireball.
Calliope, and almost in an apologetic way asks, "Are we good to go?"
I think so. I don't know how you people are in Candlekeep. Do we need to send a message beforehand, or is it alright if we just crash our way
Shit! I almost forgot. Thank you. Hold on.
What do you mean, you people?
You know what? That definitely would be a Mitch thing to say, but I was gonna avoid it.
in? You can have him say it. I've got retorts.
No. I don't think Mitch would even say that. But what did Alethar said? He's like small, little person. He kept on. All right, small person, little person. I was like, damn, dude, Jesus. This ultramagini frick is pretty out there, guy. I was like, hey, you know what, bud? We're of equal height opportunity in this frickin' party. No.
Arathor, by the way, is like is kind of just humming along to your beat, kind of toe tapping, eyes kind of wide in that spring persona of his, and just kind of looking around and looking over at you all, and just goes, "Hey, so what's the hold up here? Where are we going?"
Candlekeep, I think.
Oh, that's excellent. Well done.
Is everybody ready? Bree?
Looks over at Arathor and just goes, yeah. I just sent the message. They're expecting us, and I told them what. So I had to like give a reason on why I'm bringing so many people, and I told them what we're bringing. So yeah, that.
What exactly are we bringing?
Ancient artifact from the elves.
Delightful.
I hope there's no promise of us.
No. I just said what we're bringing along, and because you guys want to do research on it, right?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Right. So they have to know, just much like how I also had to tell them about the thing in my bag, that's totally safe.
Right. Okay. Well,
Right.
I'm gonna go help the Avariel along.
Okay. As you approach, Hazonia turns around to you and goes, "Well, seems like everything is okay for now. They're easily spooked. They're all wondering where their families are, and kind of gave them the Cliff Notes version. Don't really know what we're going to do with them past Candlekeep, though."
I think we're deciding this on the way. We need to figure out how we can do it.
Well, on the
That's
way
the
is
thing.
like 6 seconds, so we better hurry up, figure it out quick.
I think in the meantime, you can just say that they will be coming with us when we leave.
Okay.
Does
And
that satisfy everybody's concerns?
but where are we heading after this? Are we not going to go help your mother?
Mother? I think we're going to do whatever we can do. And that is dependent upon what options are available to us.
She nods and turns to Avariel in Elvish. She explains the situation that you understand. The Avariel, all of them, kind of nod uncertainly, but with no other prospects and their home in shambles, they really have no really big choice in it. And Purifal furthermore kind of eases the tensions a little bit as him and Hazonia have gotten rapport.
Outside of character, from last session, I don't remember anybody saying to them where they're going. Did we talk about them coming to the Evermeet?
That's what Hazonia was doing, calming them down. She has not mentioned anything about the Evermeet so far, but mentioned that they're trying to help the Avariel in general, and that they kind of need to come along. And
Okay. Then at that moment, I think I'm going to switch to Elvish, and I'll say to all of them, if I can speak the Avariel dialect as broken or as awkward and with a Nod accent as I can. When we go to Candlekeep, we are looking for answers that would help free the rest of your people. And then, depending on our success, we want to reestablish your home. That may be a priority for saving a family member of ours before that, or we may part ways with you. Our home is also in grave danger, and we may need your help if enough of you are fit. This is no requirement of our help, but something we may ask in the future. And as for now, anything we can do to make you more comfortable, feel safer, and provide you with more information, let us know.
Purfall just kind of looks at the Avariel and looks at you and just says, right now I think we'll just I think we just need rest. I mean, we've been frozen for over 2 decades. We're kind of wrecked.
If it would be, that's in Elvish. I didn't
Yeah.
understand it. Hey, Brad.
Rest will be had when we arrive at Candlekeep.
He nods, and the Avariel shift in place, but just await the circle.
Okay.
Safari, what are you doing in this moment?
Scanning to make sure nothing's coming. Also thinking about that 4th hag that was mentioned. And just emotionally exhausted.
Okay. Well, Bree looks over one last time, looks back to you again, Calliope, and then back to Arathor, and says, Are we ready?
I think we're as ready as we're going to get.
She goes in and fills out the last sigil, and the circle flares to life. This beam, this 10-foot round diameter beam of light shoots up into the sky, into the chamber as she steps in. Does everyone step in after her?
Let's go.
Alrighty. All of you step in. And that same sensation. The same sensation of just the whole world kind of giving way, as if missing a step on the stairs, and then the world shifts back, and now you see within this large, almost like an amphitheater, that just comes out into a much larger, almost like a stone stable, as you all exit out. The Avariel come in last as they kind of filter in and out. There are several people in these gray robes, simple, almost monastic in their style, and all of them seem to be already with supplies, like medical supplies. And as they are stepping through the Avariel, these 3 what looks to be monks come forward and gently start to guide the Avariel, speaking in perfect Elvish, explain the situation as they slowly move with them, a little uncertain, with Purfall kind of looking to Hazonia and Findamir for acknowledgement. Hazonia nods and kind of waves a hand and to say that it's okay. Vendemir, do you do anything?
I'm just gonna make sure that the Avariel are fine. I'm gonna keep an eye on Quintus to see if he's all right. Just making sure everybody's okay as I move in.
Could
Okay.
I, just based on how they're handling them, the things that they're doing, the way they're checking up on them, does it seem more like they're trying to make sure that they're okay, or that they're physically checking them out, like someone trying to dissect someone?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Real quick, what's my first roll of the night?
It was a 1.
It was 1. Okay. Well, I doubled that.
For a total of
8.
hard to tell. You're a little preoccupied with the halfling in front of you, as untrusting as her as you are. So hard to really say. However, with no cue from Findemir, Perfal's a little nervous, but takes the cue from Hazonia, and goes ahead and follows in with the rest of the Avariel as they then lead them onto stretchers and start to carry them out of these stone stables, as it were. As you all enter into the space, you can all just briefly look around and see that you come in from an alcove that is arched and recessed past through much of the wall around you, and you can see that rows and rows of teleportation circles that run down the length of this otherwise like 60-foot long hallway. And as Bree steps forward, kind of dusting herself off with the snow that has accumulated on herself, she is now looking up at an individual who is wearing the similar gray robes, but with a different embroiderment around the hems and edges. And as he steps up, he looks to all of you and goes,
"Hello, welcome. I am known as Akalar. I am one of the head scholars here at Candlekeep. I welcome all of you."
and he bows deeply to you all.
What does he?
I would bow back.
What does he look like? Outside of gray robes, like
Acolyte?
human?
Yeah. So
okay.
he seems to be humanoid. With a long beard that comes down to the middle of his chest. He's very wizened, very old for his for a human, and you can see like much of like the gray hairs have almost completely dominated his otherwise brown-haired demeanor or brown-haired color, and just very stereotypical with the old man. He has the hunch. He's got like the nose hairs that are just not quite clipped. You can kind of see the nose hair, the ears kind of poking out the ears. He is very old, probably upwards of the 80s, and the bags on the eyes are just complement the bloodshot eyes of just hours and hours poring over candlelight.
Gotcha. Cool. I was writing down notes. I wanted to make sure I could describe him.
Sure.
I'll give a simple bow back.
What was his name again?
Akalar.
Akalar.
If they're leading the Avariel out into a different room, I'll be just heading to that other room. I just want to make sure that they land safe, and I know where
Sure.
they are.
Sure.
Yeah, land safe.
As you tear away from the group, he goes to you, Findemir, and goes,
If you wish to follow them to the infirmary where they are heading, feel free to meet us over at the main library in the center of the keep. If you wish for directions, please don't hesitate to ask one of the attendees.
I will nod. Thank you, Akalar.
Also, before you go, please note that this is a place of learning and most importantly,
and he is gesturing to all of you.
most importantly, neutrality. So, all weapons will be confiscated if you wish to remain here within Candlekeep.
Understood.
He bows in a very thankful manner. A couple more scholars and monks come down the stairs as they carry two large baskets. As they kind of gesture to each of you to hand in your weaponry.
Knife, hand axe, knife,
Great sword.
two scimitars, great sword.
Sack. I'll drop a dagger.
Also, 1 second here.
Wand of magic missile.
One moment here. There you go.
Would
And
it suffice
as
to
I
put it in my bag of holding?
no, unfortunately not.
Right. I'll give him my sword.
I promise you they will all be well taken care of and locked away safely. Also, as I know many of you are practitioners of magic, most of the areas within Candlekeep are warded against magical use. So, please be aware of that. There are only some designated areas for, of course, the practice of said magics.
Noted.
I'm just gonna make sure that the Avario are safe, being taken care of appropriately. As Calliope was concerned about that they're not being poked and prodded inappropriately, and then I'll head over to the main library,
Okay.
asking for directions if I need any.
Roger that. In the meantime, as you leave with the Avariel, he looks to the rest of you and goes,
Well, I take it that you have brought something of great interest to the Candlekeep. It has been oh gosh, I believe the records mention that the last 300 years since we've ever laid eyes on something as magnificent as this. How, pray tell, did all of you manage to get a hold of a mithril?
We fought a coven of hags for it.
Oh, well, that is a tale that is going to require lots of tea for. Oh, I'm going to treat myself tonight. Well, please, if all of you will make your way this way into the library, we have a designated area for artifacts such as this to be carefully sequestered from the rest of the keep.
I don't particularly like the idea of handing out such a powerful artifact, regardless of how safe your thing might be. If that's all right, I prefer it to be kept on our person.
Of course, I assumed it would be.
Wonderful.
Yes, I didn't think that you were just giving it to us.
I am glad to hear that. Some people make assumptions like that. Take things for their own. Give things away.
Right. No, we recognize that this is a priceless elven artifact. I imagine you'd want to deliver it to one of the elven settlements. Is that correct?
It is. I'm glad to hear that. I wasn't told that was part of what happens in Candlekeep.
We are as I've stated, a place of learning and, more importantly, neutrality. Many of the followers here in Candlekeep are followers of Ogma, curators and safe keeping of knowledge. We have no business really in the accumulation of dangerous or powerful artifacts, unless one would to freely give it to us for safekeeping within the vaults below, which has come to happen from time to time.
I'm glad to hear that. I've had some people claim neutrality while keeping things for their own in more malicious senses, so it is good to know that you're not trying to hoard things, more trying to accumulate knowledge for others.
I'm gonna side-eye Calliope.
I'll smile happily at Zafari.
Bree just coughs and just looks around, not really knowing what is happening because her passive insight is not high.
Question.
Yes.
Is there a location on site where I might acquire a new spellbook?
We do have them in. We do have blank spellbooks at the ready. Why? Have you misplaced yours?
More or
was-
less.
It was taken from me.
Oh,
At this point, he looks genuinely disgusted.
stealing knowledge accumulate over how many? How long have you kept that spellbook of yours?
21 years, 4
Oh!
months, 5 days.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Ugh. Truly. The only thing more dangerous than someone accidentally taking what is valuable is one who knows the value of the object and takes it. And knowing the value of a spellbook is, a fine a curse on that individual who did that to you. Well, we'd be more than happy to help you in recuperating your loss, as, many people are very excited with studying this mythal, and we have not had anything this mysterious or vast and historical treasure to be placed before us in such a long time. So, more than happy to help.
I would also mention this mythal seems to be in part a prison for a few thousand Avari elves.
He pulls out from his pocket like some spectacles, and he puts it on and kind of gets in real close. He's like,
You don't say!
Isn't it in her breastplate? Or was it
Yes.
taken out?
"It's in your breastplate." He's like staring at you because he's nearsighted. He pulls out some spectacles. And goes,
You don't say! I've never heard of something like that, but then again, not much is known about mythals. What knowledge we do have is scarce at best, and, well, we're Candlekeep.
I would love as much knowledge as you can find on mythals. It is as much of a mystery to, well, kind of gesture to most of us as it is to you, and we'd like to be able to
or
help you go into the
Arathor.
right hands.
Will be more so.
Arathor steps in, by the way, and says, "Oh, and by the way, I believe my membership for Candlekeep still is applicable." He pulls out his from a pocket, from a breast pocket, pulls out a card, and goes,
Oh, let me see here.
It's a legacy card with 57 hole punches. Holy shit. It's supposed to be one per decade. I didn't think they'd go
One
past
free
10.
magic quill. Yeah.
looks at the card, at this like wizened basically this cured parchment, looks at it, casts an incantation, and before you can see sigils start to burn into the parchment itself as the illusory script becomes apparent, and goes,
Oh, Arathor. Well, welcome back, sir.
hands back the parchment.
It is a pleasure to see you again. Has been,
Looks back at the parchment before he pockets it.
a good century since you've last graced his halls. Well, more than happy. I believe you know of your restrictions and whatnot.
Arathor nods and kind of just bounces on the balls of his feet.
Excellent. Well, you will have the full reign once we get to the library, as you wish. So,
And he claps his hands excitedly.
shall we adjourn to the library to take a look at this mystery you have on your hands?
I suppose.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, as he starts to lead you out, Bree looks over at you all and says, so I have to go talk to my scholar, and at this point he goes,
Yes, go, Bree, go.
in a very dismissive way. She just nods, looks at the rest of you, goes, well, good luck, everybody. Can't wait to go on the next adventure. So, see y'all then.
Lovely to see you again, Bree.
Yeah. It was great seeing you guys. And really sorry about your book, Quintus. Anyway, hope that you're not too mad, Calliope.
If all the people here are as studious and as kind as Akalar, thank you very much for bringing us here.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. See, we're on the better foot already. She just kind of just like does that little small punch on your leg, and just kind of just trots away, very proud of herself.
Stay out of trouble.
No promises. And there she goes. Alrighty. Back to the Avariel. Fendemir, you follow the rest of the Avariel to what seems to be a very well-kept infirmary. Just on the way there, leading through the courtyard, the place is immaculate. The stone mortar is perfectly made. The walls themselves scouring high into the sky themselves. The turrets and towers being well maintained by what you can see is just no break in the guards walking to and from the walls. The gardens, the flowers perfectly in bloom, as you see a couple of druids kind of stepping in here and there.
Sorry, that music is very...
The music's doing it again.
Oh,
Same thing happened
Oh,
last
that's
week.
funny. I have
Is
my
it fixed?
headphones set to listen to people, not music.
No, but it's quieter, which is nice. It was pretty like loud for a second.
It's
but-
still doing the stutter though. Oh, it's not.
no,
It's
it'll
just-
Yeah, no, it's
stutter
better.
it'll stutter when other people are speaking. That's the thing. I've yet to figure that out in Zoom. But anyway, the flowers themselves perfectly immaculate. As you see two druids who are caretaking and looking through and de-weeding the garden, and taking those weeds and putting them into the vast vine tapestry that coils around this large, massive keep that's in front of you. You get the heavy sense that this place is just incredibly well guarded and well maintained. Not a single stray piece of stone is out of place. As you walk forward more into the side building is where the infirmary is. It heavily well stocked. You see a couple of nurses already attending, including one who has a symbol around their chest, as you've recognized, just as a symbol of Ilmater. He walks over with the other nurse, as one is a tabaxi female, the other one is a male dwarf, and both of them kind of just ushering in the stretchers, using magic to just gently let them onto the beds themselves as they start to examine each and every one of them. The
I wonder
dwarf.
if I've ever seen a tabaxi before in my life.
That's up to you. If this is the first time you've seen a tabaxi, there she is. She is a calico tabaxi, tail kind of wrapped around her waist like one of the belts of.
Are they common enough in Baldur's Gate that I would have seen them on our travels? Because I was pretty fresh to Faerun in the first place. So if we haven't seen them where we have been, then this would be the first time.
I mean, a metropolitan city would be the place to see them, but generally tabaxis are not very common.
Okay.
And
So,
so,
first time.
the tabaxi woman comes up to you as the dwarven Ilmater priest kind of goes over to the rest of the Avariel, and she goes, "Thank you for bringing them safely here. I cannot imagine the type of trauma that they have witnessed, just judging what the Judge of Ben Perfal has said."
It's been a traumatic experience for all of them, yes. And with any luck, there will be more that will need our help. So,
Well, Well, we
thank
are
you for caring for them.
we are a modest infirmary we are well stocked, so we are here to receive any number of any who are suffering from this type of sickness. Luckily, the dwarven priest here, brother Tildor was once of the 10 towns in Icewind Dale, so he has seen his fair share of this type of sickness before. They are in good hands.
When you say any number, would that encompass 1,000?
No.
Then we
And she
may
just kind of
get
cocks
ready.
her head.
We have potentially 1,000 prisoners. within
So,
an artifact.
I would just like to clarify: there's way more than 1,000, and this would
I would know this.
you would know this, yeah.
Okay, then I will. How many would that be?
It's hard to say looking through a microscope, but there were thousands.
I did see through in it. Did I get
Right,
a better?
you
'cause
had that
I did
moment-
mention I saw and I
Yeah.
said something. I don't remember
So,
exactly what though.
You did roll. I did ask you to roll an intelligence check or a perception check to see, and you rolled pretty low there.
I rolled
so-
a lot of things really
Yeah.
badly that night, so I don't fucking remember.
There
Also,
were-
estimating thousands is incredibly difficult, so just
Yeah.
thousands.
Yeah, there were thousands.
Okay.
At least 3, as
Yeah,
someone
what are you
said.
like a military scout, my guy? He's like, oh, it's probably 4,573 cavalry.
Anywhere between 3 and 1,000,000. You know.
Whoever picks out how many of our y'all are in this mythal gets a free ice cream cone every day of the week.
Yeah, our mom was fucking weird, guys. We know. How many flowers can you count, Calliope? Are there 1,000,000 or are there 3?
So, when you say thousands, she goes,
We don't have that. No, we don't have that. We don't have enough beds.
Right. So, anything you can do in the meantime to prepare for that eventuality? Hopefully, it can happen. If not, then yes.
She
let's
starts
just prepare for
nervously-
that eventuality.
she like starts nervously picking at one of her like retracted claws, and just kind of looks over at the 12 beds that are there in the infirmary, and just kind of like,
So when you
We will do
when you
our
said any
best.
number, you meant 12.
We'll do our best.
Anything I can do to help, as well as my party?
Can
Thank
you
for your-
conjure thousands of beds and supplies?
Technically, yes.
Actually, that's a possibility.
Oh,
I'll
we
have to
may
talk
need you
with
then.
Some of my, yeah, problem solving. We'll have to do some of it. But in the meantime, anything you can do to prepare supplies, perhaps other priests, things like that, I'll be back. And if I can relay information to you before we do anything, I will.
Oh, okay, I'll let the brother know.
What is your name and what is the brother's name?
Brother Tildor, as
Brother
I said, I am I am one who sings on the winds.
One who sings on the winds. Nice to meet you. A pleasure. My name is Findemir.
Pleasure to meet you, Findemir.
And out of character, one who sings on the winds?
yes.
Grady.
Okay.
Alrighty. Do you make your way to the main library?
Yes, I do.
Okay. It says my internet connection is unstable. That's not good. Am I
Just
robotic?
You and Lindsay just froze for a couple seconds.
Okay.
Oh, I was writing things down, so I didn't notice that.
Uh,
Random question while we're
yes.
stopped for a second. Is there? I know Tabaxis are specifically cat people. Would you accept Tabaxi, but just other races, like wolf type things?
I think there are
I think there are,
actually
like, rules for
other.
that, yeah.
I think there are actually other races,
'Cause
and if not, you can just do custom lineage, and yeah,
Ooh,
uh,
that sounds kind of cool.
do custom lineage. And be
That
like,
was just a random
yeah.
thing. I just thought about it. I was like, what about like a bear dude? Just like walking around, like, what's up? I'm a bear.
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
seen any rules for that, but yeah, custom lineage or something.
Yeah,
Because
I
they
mean
just
they've
have
added
Leonin and Tabaxi, and I'm like,
they've added the Larangon, so you can now be bunny folk. So I imagine more furry shit's coming.
There's also the turtle.
There's also the
Yes.
turtle. In any case, Do you ask for
There's just
directions,
gonna be-
Vindemir, or do you try to make to the main library on your own?
I'll ask for directions. You said there's guards everywhere. I'm sure they'd be happy to tell me where to go.
Yes, there's a couple guards. With your passive insight, the one thing that you notice about these guards, every single guard with the symbol of Candlekeep, which is it's just a simple candle that's lit. That is within a very ornate candle holder. Is with your passive insight, they are jovial. They are very relaxed. All of them, a couple of them seem a little bored, but overall happy, which is definitely different than many of the other places that you've been to, where even in Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep, where the guards are, quote unquote happy, they're definitely tense due to their job. But
Wait a second. Happy people. I'm suspicious. No, I'm playing.
pulls out blade. Who the fuck? Oh shit! I gave that away.
Why are you smiling? You're a guard.
The guards in Baldur's Gate are happy. It's like, yeah, I went bowling the other day with that fucking tiefling whore, and it was great. So you're just like, whoa. Happy in what way? My God, the other day we went to go get ice cream, and there was that horned fuck, and we had such a good time. They had that. You're just like, Jesus Christ. Happy
So-
but racists.
Anyway,
Sorry.
as a couple of them are passing by the infirmary, both of them are just kind of laughing at one of a joke the other one just said, and as you stop them, oh, hello there. What can I do for you for?
I'm looking for the main library, actually.
Oh, would you like an escort? Or would you like for us to would you like for us to just tell you where it is?
I'd love to be escorted.
Oh, well, right this way. Come on, Terry. Right away. And so they both kind of just walk on either side of you. Both of them kind of just talking, and one of them starts to finish out the story that they were telling as they're walking. Do you want to hear the story? I can already see it on your face.
If you want to go, I mean, shit, I'm ready for it, man. Whatever floats your Terry and Jerry.
So anyway, there I am with the kids. They come in with this giant mud pie, am I right? And they're just like, it's what's for dinner. Mud for dinner. Can you believe that, Terry? And it's just a dad gushing about his kids.
I'm gonna actually very much enjoy that that slice of like home life, like simple, sweet goodness that has been so far removed from my life for the last few months.
Alrighty. As
Just
you kind of walk
smile
in and
walk quietly.
taking the bask in that glow, not trying to think that your father tried to label you as a traitor recently.
Honestly, yeah. Another thing, watching that, I wish I was there. Unfortunately, sorry guys. Yeah, it didn't phase me for a moment. I don't believe it. I don't. See
That's
that.
why I hope that with what I said in your character was try to match
Yeah.
as much as possible. But-
Perfect. That felt very well spoken for me, and thank you for taking that initiative there. I wouldn't doubt it, and even if he was in 100% his right mind, I imagine it's because there's a greater plan behind it. It's for the good of all people. So
Sure. But yeah, you're just enjoying just this dad gushing about his kids with Terry just fully engrossed with the story, just like, and what happened then? So
before we get there, I'll say, it was Terry and who?
it was Jerry and Terry.
Jerry and Terry.
So which one's the good dad?
Jerry is the good dad.
Okay.
Terry is the very engrossed, very very attentive
Supportive best
friend.
friend.
Yeah, best friend.
Now,
It
I have
was-
a quick question for Findemir. Can you even relate? Do they have mud in the Evermeet? I know you don't have schools, so
No schools, no mud, pies. I don't know what that shit is. We only eat cake. No, yeah, we've got hella mud, man. We're a bunch of
This is
dirty,
Divinity Original
dirty
Sin.
tree
We
hippies
only
and
eat other
stuff.
people.
Long hair. I will say, Jerry, it's been lovely hearing about your kids. I have one more favor to ask. If we could get any supplies for transcribing spells, I would appreciate it. I'm in desperate need of them.
Well, that's just all handled within the library itself. Someone attendant will be there. Unfortunately, us guards really don't have anything to do with the spells or supplies or whatnot. So
Understood.
I'm very sorry to have disappointed you.
No, no disappointment.
Okay, well, you would tell me if you were disappointed, right?
I would tell you.
Okay, I'm pinky promise.
Pinky promise. I don't know what that means. But
Puts out his
sure.
pinky. Puts out his pinky.
I touch it with my pinky like this.
He goes ahead and wraps it around. Goes, it's binding.
I start melting. No, I'm just-
I have the
I've
worst.
killed him, Terry.
Why did
I
you lie
have
to
the
me?
worst notes on Jerry. It's literally just like gruff Kermit the Frog. Good dad, the cutest.
Good fucking dad.
Everything he says, I'm like, okay.
Hire him when we get a castle. He's definitely getting hired. Good bad dude.
Yeah, can I pay for him to just be the guard at every place we go to? All 10,000 of the gold at fucking at Baldur's Gate. Every single guard, I want him following us, just being like, let me escort you guys in here.
So, Jerry and Taryn, you guys have business cards.
I have Candlekeep guards equal bro crossed out nerd crossed out great dad.
I also have Terry, attentive best friend. That's all it needs to be said. It's just perfect.
They're so good. Well, if I arrive inside, then I'll head right in. I'll
All right.
say a nod and a thank you to the guards for escorting me.
All right, and we flash back to the rest of the group as you guys made it to the library beforehand, seeing the entire immaculateness and the well-kept security of Candlekeep as well. And as you walk into the front doors of the library is within the very keep of itself. The layout of this place is simply just these walls that have tiered living quarters. And then the inside of the main keep is where the entirety of the library is kept. As you enter inside into the main foyer, it is just brimming with books. People from all walks of life keep strolling back and forth from these shelves. You can see people up on the second tier using magic to pull down books from one end. You see people from across the Faerunian spectrum. You see a wizard dressed in red robes and a shaved head over in one area. You see another individual, seems to be a noble with blue and purple pageantry across their shoulders, looking at another book. You see an elven individual looking through a book and through some pages. As they close it and place it back onto the shelf, just every single bit of walk of life you can imagine. And as you all walk in, awesome. As Akalar gestures you forward, he steps up to the main receptionist desk, this large segmented oval, and the turtle behind the desk, pulling out a bit of scrolls and placing them onto a shelf for a gnome gentleman who takes the stack of books taller than he is and just walks over to a nearby table. As the turtle looks over and goes,
"Oh, hello. And what can I do you for today, Akalar and your entourage?"
Akalar goes,
We need the sanctum, if you will.
He goes,
Oh,
pulls out a string of papers and goes,
yes, I believe it's open today.
Pulls out another, something else from beneath the desk and places in front of Akalar this large clay disc with a symbol on it. You recognize as the candlestick and lit flame, as he hands it over to Akalar.
Right you are. Have a splendid day.
As he takes the symbol, he looks to the rest of you and goes,
Right. Right this way. You do have it on you, correct?
Yes.
All right. Splendid. Right this way.
Have I met up with him yet or no?
No. This is all happening congruent to that. They'll already be in the sanctum, or they'll be at the sanctum when you arrive.
Yes, sir.
As he makes his way, he goes ahead and stops a few times, places a finger to his temple. His eyes flash white a couple times, nods, and goes,
All right. Well, we should be good to go as far as meeting some of my other cohorts who are more than willing to look at this for us. So, hope you're ready for some splendid divination magic and some good old-fashioned research.
I would warn you, from what we've seen, casting spells into the missile can break a person.
Truly? Oh,
At least exhaust the body and mind to a degree to put you at a serious level of harm.
There's the risk of serious health conditions.
oh, truly? Well, good to know. Experimentation is greatly needed for discovery. But if the discovery's already been done, no need to experiment. Anyway, this should beat us there.
Safari, make a perception check for me.
We're out of coffee, by the way.
My God.
Make some
We'll
of the
just
break.
we'll just make some of the break. Yeah.
21.
21.
Fine.
21. The corner of your eye, Safari, as you're kind of bringing up the rear with Hazonia, you stop, and everyone kind of just goes on without you for a couple seconds as you take a flash and look over. Even in the robes that you now know much of your clergy to be wearing over at the Spring of Eldath, he looks out of place, but well kept and looking definitely out of place within the robes themselves, with the symbol of Eldath upon him. You see Trevor.
Trevor.
Trevor Belt.
No, he's
This-
way cooler.
Trevor from Waterdeep. Trevor,
Yeah.
I know him.
No. Trevor. Wait, what? No.
Trevor
this-
from Waterdeep.
No,
No, not from Waterdeep.
Trevor
Oh.
from the I tried to fucking kill off an entire town for power. Trevor.
You
The
mean
Draco Lich.
you mean hold
Actually,
on. You did kill off an entire town.
Yeah, we
He
know this
burned that
guy.
place to the ground.
Yeah.
We do know this guy. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that Trevor. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, Trevor.
We saved 2 of the people. I mean, that's not the entire
When I say
town.
try, I mean he failed at the power part.
Anyway, I'm gonna walk over to Trevor.
Mm.
Okay. He does not immediately see you, by the way, and with your feet in medium armor master, you walk up quite silently as he is poring over books that you can't really see the contents of right away. But you can like stand over his shoulder if you want to make a quick perception check to see what he's reading.
How to summon Dracoliches 2.
Summoning Draco Liches for dummies.
Another 21.
21. You can tell that it is a series of whatchamacallit.
Porn.
Yes, yeah. It's like the Library of Congress. It's just they have to store everything. No,
A bone
it's
for you and I, a romantic series of the Dracolich.
Continue, honey.
it is a registry for the surrounding lands of lineages and family trees.
Oh, a genealogy book.
That's it. That's the word I was looking for. It's a genealogy book. And he's poring over several of them. What do you want? I told you. God fucking damn it! Immediately, 3 or 4 people around them go, shh. What? What are you doing here? And
Ask you
immediately
this-
covers the book and just slides it away from him.
I could be asking you the same thing. What you're doing here and reading a genealogy log.
I'm doing something for.
If you're about to lie in the name of Eldath,
He immediately stops.
and is that how you speak to everybody wearing her symbol?
I don't know what the right answer is.
Redemption is a journey, it's not a sprint. Don't worry about it.
He just kind of settles into the chair and just looks over at the books and dejectedly pulls it back toward him and pulls it open to the page where he left off. I was looking up the area of the town that was destroyed. Seeing if they had next of kin anywhere.
Are you going to go apologize?
I was thinking about leaving some gold or something, or something.
That's admirable.
Yeah, well. It's whatever. He's trying to play it off, you can tell, but with your passive insight, he's very uncomfortable with you there in this moment.
Well, you've come a long way. I'm proud of you.
Make a persuasion check real fast.
That is a 19.
He kind of gets a very stony face, and his eyes mist over a little bit. And he kind of looks over you and goes, "You shouldn't be. Not yet. Or ever. It's whatever. Look, I'll make it right. Or try to, at least. I don't know. But thanks."
You're welcome. I suggest you look at the tenets of Eldath again to really understand that this is going to be a very long journey. Regardless,
Yeah, well.
I'm happy someone like you is wearing those robes.
He kind of just looks down at the symbol on his chest, kind of plays with it. He looks very conflicted, but doesn't say anything.
Well, I have business to attend to, so I'll leave you to yours.
He nods without really looking at you, still staring at the symbol. Do you walk away?
I'll put my hand on his shoulder and then I'll peace out.
As you turn to leave, you see him pull back the book and start turning the pages. He's in a bit of shadowy spot, so he snaps his finger once as a bit of light shines above his head as you recognize the cantrip Dancing Lights. Something that he definitely was not able to do before.
We'll make note of that to maybe send a message to Malar later.
As you are led deeper into the keep, you are going down a set of stairs. The stone themselves wide, as the wooden stairs are beautifully lacquered as you head down into the depths of this keep. Lower and lower down the spiral stairs, going past many different doors leading into several sections of this massive library. Until finally you hit to near the bottom, as a door that leads into the central part of this core down the spiral staircase. He goes ahead and just places a symbol next to the door. It flares for a second as the symbol melts into the wood of the door, and then the door swings open slowly.
All right. Well, we should be meeting everyone else inside quite quickly. Let's see here. And oh,
And as he looks up at the stairs, you see about 7 other gentlemen in robes similar to Akalar's, followed by the rear with Findamir, who had followed the procession.
and so everyone is here. Excellent. All right. Well, everyone, let's head inside.
All right. As everyone walks inside, you see inside is a large diamond-shaped table with chairs that run the length of each side, 4 on each side. Inside there are several dusty shelves filled to the brim with even dustier books, largely untouched, but inside there seems to be another triangular glass structure that hangs almost the size of the table itself, just hanging in the midair.
All right. Well, if everyone will take their seats and go ahead and bring in the necessary materials. Oh, and refreshments. Oh, this might take a while.
You see many of the people coming in are just carrying these large piles of books. They're just placing them already on the table. All of them are murmuring excitedly to each other.
Do I recognize any of the titles?
Make a perception check.
7.
No. Good talk.
Oh, that's a disadvantage actually, because I'm exhausted still.
Oh, that's right.
7.
All right. Yeah, you do not. I forgot you were exhausted. This is going to make things a little bit more interesting coming up, huh? All right.
Give me
So-
a diamond. Just give me $100 diamond.
As they are walking inside, as everyone's walking inside, placing these books, another person comes down. It looks to be more of an aide, wearing a simple trousers and tunic. He goes,
All right. Black tea, please. And those strawberry-filled crumpets, and lots of napkins. Beaufort over there is messy with the books. Don't tell him that. And let's see here. Rest. Oh, finally. Any requests?
Some components for writing spells, please.
I thought that was going to come later.
I think it needs to happen now.
Oh. Why the rush there, sir? I mean, what school of magic were you a part of, young master? We can help minimize or help search for some components and possibly some spells to help your situation.
I am a member of the Order of Scribes.
he kind of stops there for a second and goes,
Well, that's impossible. I would recognize you.
I had a private tutor.
This is most unheard of. You had a private tutor of an Order of Scribes. That's all inductees of the Order of the Scribes come from here, from Candlekeep. Who taught you?
Do you recognize the name of Tanis?
Tanis, I don't think so. It's hardly an uncommon name.
Can I use prestidigitation to make a small cameo? Like it's technically a trinket.
Sure.
Keychain of Tannis.
I look over and I see Zafari prepping calm emotions. Is that what I see?
Oh, actually, I can use encode thoughts. I would remember a memory of Tannis and I studying together, and where I remember specifically vividly seeing his face, and I would use encode thoughts to conjure a thought strand and offer it to him. Do you recognize this face?
Oh, splendid. Love this cantrip. Makes things so much easier.
He goes ahead and just takes it, holds it.
No, I'm afraid not.
That's just a skull.
No, I'm afraid not. I don't recognize this individual. I'm sorry. But it's very interesting. Perhaps someone does know of them within the keep. Do you mind if I take this and show it around to some other individuals?
Go ahead. Recent developments have led me to believe that might have been some kind of magical creation that was implanted into my life, and it perhaps was created by a lich. And I would pull another thought strand out from yesterday.
He takes
me.
it. He go ahead and just starts to think, or pace off and goes,
Oh, that's downright terrifying.
Uh,
Well, I can go around and ask, because my cohorts and I will have to take shifts in researching this. This could take literally hours to divine. Oh, speaking of which, before we get any further with your issue, young miss.
goes ahead and looks to you. Arathor has now like stepped up next to you, kind of just like doing a little toe tap jig in place next to you in the eccentric, excited way. He goes and looks to you and says,
The mithril, if you will, if you could place it on the table.
I take off my breastplate.
Oh, you have it. Oh, sorry.
And I
It
reach
was
under
decided to be kept safe.
my
Of course.
tunic and I untie it from my waist. Take the bag out.
he
a minor illusion, a curtain in front of her momentarily.
Ooh, yeah, it's so. You know what? People think that research isn't fun, but you people know better.
When you say a curtain, are we talking like a curtain? Or are we talking like a shower curtain where it's very visible what's through, but it's weirdly obscured?
Or just like pixelation.
Yeah.
It's just blurred out like a what?
Pixelated Safari is a Cards Against Humanity card.
Probably.
takes you see
Clouds. Cloud cover.
you see Akalar gingerly take the orb, just like reverently just holding it very gently and then placing it very gently on the table. Starts to unwrap the bag with as much care as he could possibly do before it's perfectly before it's revealed. Within the dim light of the magical embered torches around, it refracts the light in these brilliant motes of brilliant light and refractions that just spray across and into the prism, just creating this beautiful light display as all the researchers kind of lean forward and just kind of just gaze at it. Akalar just goes,
Oh, it's more beautiful than I could ever imagine. Oh, goodness.
he picks it up and gently touches it to the glass of this large diamond prism the size of the table, as it is gently sucked into the prism and floats into the middle as arcs of electricity start to suspend it in place. Kind of like one of those electrical gyro effect toys. You know what I'm talking about. You see it at
A
Spencer's.
plasma ball?
That's it.
All right.
Now let's see here. And he waves his hand over a surface, and immediately from that surface of the diamond prism, it zooms in very, very close within the mythal, as if from under a microscope. And he starts to just with his hands and gesturing as he starts to pull many different strands of magic after images of light across his fingertips kind of flow across the air in these sigils as he is now being pulled further and rotating this orb. You see several other of the members start to float in the air with magic, levitating high and kind of going to other sides of the prism, inspecting it and zooming in on different aspects of the orb itself, all of them researching at different angles as they use Mage Hand to bring up different books and looking over text, looking it over.
Just put my breastplate back on.
You will take a big step back away from the magic guys touching the anti-magic thing.
Am I able to recollect any information of anything remotely like this prism, like from my studies?
You have never seen anything like this before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, well, as much as I would love to take first crack at it, seems like you are suffering from a different issue. Come along, you and I, we shall talk. Come, we'll this way.
Alone?
Yes, sure. I mean, or your fellow companions could follow us. That matters not.
I would prefer it if I could have company. I am very fragile of... Yes.
Right. Social awkwardness, common trait among us wizards. Come along.
I'm of no use here anyways, with the mythal, Calliope. I imagine you'll keep this safe.
I'll keep an eye out on it.
Chop off everyone's hands if they try to keep it. Just kidding. Just
I'll
kidding.
stay here with
Akalar.
Calliope then.
Arathor looks over and goes, well, I'm going to go ahead and take free reign of the library now. And he goes ahead and just moseys up the stairs toward the library.
Should probably have somebody make sure he doesn't get into too much trouble.
Zafari, if you're going to stay here, I might go and make sure he doesn't try to reach inside the turtle man.
All right, well, while you're looking, if you could find books on the Nine Hells or...
Levistus?
No. What's that?
Wrong character, Isaac.
Oh, which one was it?
Titivilus.
Titivilus.
Levistus was the
Leviticus?
other tiefling.
Right.
Or any books on fallen celestials, perhaps?
I will do what I can.
Fantastic. Thank you. Oh,
All right.
Trevor's here, by the way.
Trevor.
Right, the one who killed the town with the lich.
Yeah. Just leave him be. He's fine.
This is a place of neutrality. All right.
Just gonna be staring up at all the flying wizards and shit.
As you're passing by, snacks and finger sandwiches and refreshments come in and are set on the table as they all leave. So,
I'm gonna take a plate of them.
okay. Grabbing some finger sandwiches and heading up the way.
Yeah, I'm not eating any of them. I'm just holding them.
Oh, okay.
They're not
do
for
you,
me.
Do you follow Arathor?
Yes.
Okay. Findemir, are you heading upstairs as well with Akalar
Quintus,
and
yeah.
Quintus? Okay.
Yeah.
Hazonia will follow along as well. All right. As you head all the way to the base floor of the library, mainly you guys can count that you are at least 13 stories down underground from in this sanctum area, and you can easily tell that from floor level there's another 4 stories above you, of just this hollowed out building of just balconies and balconies of libraries, similar to like a mega Barnes and Nobles. And first off, as Calliope kind of veers off, Arathor is nowhere to be seen. Can you make an investigation check for me to find Arathor?
Motherfucker. Can it be a perception check?
No.
But I'm looking for him.
Yeah. Specifically investigating where he went.
Or perceiving where he went. You fucking go both ways, sir.
Trying to gain some insight as to where he went.
Yeah. Can I intimidate the ground to fucking tell me where he went? That's an 18.
Calliope just goes on all fours. You fucking tell me where he fucking is. You fucking tell me.
Yeah. That's an 18.
18. As you pull away from the group, you kind of run down a little bit, just like he could not have gone far. And you finally see Arathor, straight backed, perfect posture, winter complexion, just talking down to one of the attendants with a glassy stare and a neutral expression as he just kind of waves dismissively at him as the attendant nods and walks
Cold?
away.
A cold expression? Is that what you're saying?
Neutral expression. Fuck you.
An icy stare, if you will.
An
Arathor-
icy stare.
Arathor makes a side glance at you, immediately puts up the goofy expression on his face before he sees that you're alone, and then just goes back to his regular expression and just goes, "Well, it seems like we're finally alone."
What is with the act?
Simple. I don't trust your friends.
That's honestly, especially considering more recent events, rather reasonable.
Yes. Also, he kind of rears back and just slaps you across the face hard.
I'll take it.
What the fuck is going on with you? Have I taught you nothing?
Well, considering most of what I've learned since you has been the history of the elves and the mythals and everything else I've missed, including most of the gods' histories, apparently.
He just exhales, a breathy steam comes out. He kind of braces himself from the shelves and just hangs his head. Composes himself and just says,
I'm sorry. That was quite uncalled for. I'm just utterly shocked by your decisions.
It's not exactly been an easy journey, but I am too. Lot of foolish mistakes.
that Quintus is trouble. You know that, right? Why have you not
Absolutely.
cut him loose?
More recently, I've been questioning that myself.
Well, seems to have caused you no deal of troubles up and now until then, and then of course you have the tiefling of all people.
The tiefling is more useful and a better person than most elves I've met. Felder
She is
taught her
shrewd.
well.
She
Yes,
is
she is.
shrewd.
She's an actually good person. One of the rare I've met.
And how do you explain the well-armored one?
She unfortunately sees the good in absolutely everyone.
A negative trait, for sure.
Absolutely. But it is overall been quite... Every once in a while, it is a very good thing. Everyone has their faults, as I'm sure you know.
And what of Anarian's whelp?
My brother, Findemir, is one of the best of us. I would recommend you have a genuine conversation with him. Not as an act. Truly.
Well, until then, you'd really leave your mother to die if it was for the greater good of the elves. Don't tell me that I sacrificed a literal leg in order to make that happen.
I would not leave my mother to die for the entirety of the elves, no. I would let most of them die for that.
Well, now you're
But-
just being grossly simplification of it. There's a balance in all things, Calliope. There's always middle
I wouldn't
grounds.
sacrifice an entire race for one person, regardless of how much I want to see them. Not an entire race, no. We both know I've made very stupid decisions as of late. All come from thinking and not acting on instinct, unfortunately.
Including pressing a very powerful magical item to a artifact of a godlike sentience. Calliope,
Fair point. Fair point.
you're not there.
No, I was just making. I was outside of character. I did the face palm when he did that. So I was like, what? No, don't do it, bro.
You realize you've greatly created just amazing conveniences for our enemies back home, right?
I know it's going to be a serious problem. I don't know what I was thinking. It was a gift from the Seldarine, trying to connect it to a gift from the Seldarine. I hoped I could pull the Avari elves out, but the second I did it, I realized how stupid it was.
Yes, and now it may cost you your day at court.
I know.
As advanced as the elven culture is, they are remarkably superstitious when it comes to their gods. He rolls his eyes when he says that.
Well, one of them's not so bad, at
Mm,
least.
So I've heard from
Makes
one
good
person.
tea. I would say probably two. Mother was a bit on his side.
Yeah, she was. Is. He
Is
kind of grimaces.
we
just
are
shakes his
going
head.
to get her back. If we can find out about this Smithel and get Quintus a way of getting us there on time, we will get her out. And I look at him dead in the eyes and just not a fucking waver. I guarantee you, I'm not letting her die.
Good. What is your passive insight?
A 16.
I'll let you roll insight for
Sure.
real. Yeah.
Or you can nudge me.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to reroll.
Hear me singing from the balconies.
Of which you're immediately shushed.
Shut the fuck up! This is a library, you asshole.
What'd you roll?
Natural 20
Oh.
for 26.
Wow.
I'm-
Okay.
Wow.
Went from a solid 8 to a solid natural 20, so I'm very glad.
So
I seem to be hitting only the ends. It's like I'm using D&D Beyond.
So as you say that, his complexion turns that to his spring persona, as if kind of exhaling that wintry air, that the tension in his shoulders. And when he says, "Good, because the Avameet will need her," you get a solid inkling that he is not talking about the Evermeet.
No. In my recollection, is there anything more between them than what I remember that I had heard from either of them?
From your recollection, you know as much as you know between them. You know that
as far as you know, they had never met before you came to Erethdor.
Right. I hadn't heard about that.
But considering that Erethdor, Felderon, and Anarion all know each other and seem to know who the baby mama is, there may be more there.
Yeah. You did never explain your connection to her.
I didn't think I needed to.
Well, there's a lot of things that need explaining now.
It is difficult to explain. Let us just say that Felderon and I know of your father's transgression, which led to both you and your brother. And they were not the only ones in the grove for as long as that had happened.
Out of character, I don't even know what that means.
There were more people in the grove. I thought he was trapped there. Secrets about dad and mom.
Speaking of, was I under the impression that he was trapped there? I heard a different story from my mom. I don't know what the full extent based on the difference.
Both have different stories.
Right.
One of them is true,
Yeah. Only
or
person in
both
the
of them are
grove.
wrong.
Hey, you know what? Your dad's a hoe, bro.
The
Your
only
dad
person
too.
in the grove. What exactly does that mean?
Your father had an accident due to his own stupidity, which
Right,
resulted in his injury. Which,
His injury? I've met him once. We've had a small conversation. You almost died during it.
through an altercation between Felderon and Anarion. Look, this is not my story to tell, I'm afraid. Just,
I'll ask Mother.
He grimaces and goes,
we will ask your mother. Calliope, seriously. I never expected you to garner such responsibility.
Always fun when a mentor believes in you.
Oh, shut up.
I'm sorry, you're allowed to shit talk me, not the other way around.
I'm serious, Calliope. I mean, look, I expected great things of you. A courtier of some fey court, maybe, or maybe even a grand wizard in some fey court, or a diplomat, anything but a savior of a race of people, let alone a supposed chosen of Corlan.
Suppose it. Suppose it.
Fine. A chosen of Corlan.
No. Explain yourself.
Unfortunately, I can't, and neither can you. Not without that. And he just points pointedly at your stone.
And for some reason, I'm the only one who can fucking talk with him. Although I can't fucking talk with him. Not right now.
Look, you've gotten yourself in a bind. But just know that I will do my best to help you. He goes and takes in a fall complexion. And kind of looks in your eyes and goes, "This is going to be as best of a respite as you're going to get in a long time. When you get into the Evermeet, it's going to be... The Winter Court will have nothing on what you're going up against. It is a dark and dreary place the Evermeet has become. It is hardly recognizable. And I'm afraid Orlane has garnered too much power despite your ability to safeguard your half-siblings. It is going to be an uphill battle, of which your companions are going to be of no help, I'm afraid.
As much as I understand your reservations about some of them, as much as I feel similar reservations, I think you're underestimating some of them.
It's not that I'm underestimating them, as I'm accurately estimating what you're going up against. And he pauses meaningfully as he goes to say something else, waits and goes, there would be no shame of running away from all this. He squeezes your shoulder very meaningfully. And for a second, you see that same worried expression on his face that he has had a few times since tutoring you. Anytime a difficult spell or experiment has gone awry and you've hurt yourself, or you arrive with bad news of a failed mission that you particularly took to heart, that gentle squeeze in the shoulder and those very concerned eyes. And he's looking at you now again.
I'm gonna reach up and give him a actually genuine hug, missing my old mentor for the first time, seeing a person who actually taught me, and say, I think we both know you didn't trace someone who ran away from what they wanted. Unfortunately, you and Mother taught me the wonderful flaw of Coralon, being stubborn as fuck.
He just sighs, nods. Well then, you better bone up on your court proceedings as they were, or proper Elven court etiquette, as it were. As the attendant returns, he takes a book off the pile without even looking at him, just places it in your hand, takes another, places it again, takes another book, looks at it. No, 16th century, please. And puts it back onto the pile as the attendant nods and walks out. Read, study. You're going to need it.
I'm gonna put him at arm's length and just sort of. Will you be able to help us?
In which part? Your mother or court?
As much as possible.
Yes. I'll do everything in my power to help you.
Thank you. And as much as I know it's a little different, have a conversation with Finn.
I don't know. He just seems too much like his father, and frankly, I love the man, but he has no spine anymore.
Well, I've met him once. I can't really complain about that, but I can tell you that Findemir does have a spine.
Well, we'll see. Anyway, read or go do something else. I think your wizard companion is doing something in order to get his power back.
or whatnot. May need assistance on that if he's supposed to be useful in days to come.
Right. You...
Out
I'm
with
not
it,
going
go.
I'm not going to ask you. It's about one of them. You said you'd only help me. I think it's sort of valid. You're not beholden to my curiosities.
Out with
and-
it.
What do you know about Titavilis?
He is a devil lord.
I've met him once.
He just quirks an eyebrow, the impossibly long eyebrow that stretches out and just goes, and you survived the encounter.
I survived a few different encounters since we've last met.
Well, count yourself lucky. He is one of the more dangerous devils of the 9. Particularly one who is shrewd. Not particularly powerful, mind you, as far as physical strength, but makes up for it a lot more in conniving and shrewdness.
The sort of being that you could possibly take down as long as it was on your own terms and not on his.
If you could do so, but as far as I know of the devil, you never are on your terms. Even when you think you are. And if you ever think that you have the upper hand on a devil lord, then you've already lost.
I will keep it in mind. And thank you, by the way, for sending Tay.
He just smiles and... Is he there? Is he here, by the way?
He's always here. Just crawls up my back.
He goes ahead and just flutters over to onto Arathor's outstretched hands, and he just rolls around like a chinchilla in dust on in his hand, and he just goes and scritches the belly of the pseudo dragon. Gently puts it back on your shoulder, a little sad look in his eye.
I might be able to fix your leg in weeks to come. I've heard of some abilities that can do.
Don't
just like
bother.
that.
It's a nice reminder of not to cut corners. Besides, I'd do it again if I had to. Do it all over again.
I know, but then you'd have both legs lost. And...
He quirks a smile at that. Now go. You'll need it elsewhere. You need to study if you have any hope of winning for the days to come.
Right. I'll take the books, and I'll lift up the small tray of Wolf in a Baskets.
Alrighty.
And
He takes one,
yeah.
munches on it as he skims and starts looking at the library tiles in front of him, pulls out a book and just starts reading in place. And
I'm gonna sit it literally next to him on the shelf. I don't give a fuck about the library.
fair enough.
And I'm gonna take the books and actually leave Tay with him for a little bit and head down.
Okay. Before you leave and turn the corner, you kind of look over, spot, little crane your neck around the corner before you head out of sight. You see him looking over a book as Tay has taken one of the wolves in a basket, just runs over and just leaps onto the page and just hands it to Arathor, which he just takes with a finger without looking at and just eats it. You see a big smile on his face as his shade turns to summer.
I'll for just a small 2-second beat, I'll just bask in that, just as an old memory. And then
Alrighty.
kind of a sad look and walk back down.
All right, back to the main group. As everyone, you are kind of heading off into the upper floor of the library. going up the same spiral staircase, but upwards this time to the top floor. Calliope, you can actually see them on the 3rd floor by the time that you step away from everyone. So if you want to just run up to them, you can easily catch up to them.
Would magic work to teleport up?
You can try.
I'll try Misty Step. Just trying to get faster.
All right. As you attempt to teleport, you immediately feel the magic backfire, and a shooting migraine hits through your head. But no damage, just a bit of a feedback.
I'll look around, just sort of like, they blocked that? Actually, that probably makes sense. Fucking, and I'll just run up after them.
Alrighty. As all of you make it to the top of the stairs, Zephyr, you're still down there with the orb, correct?
Yeah.
Is Hazonia down there with you?
No, she's with you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, just reminding Akalar, there are people in that just
Well, Akalar's not there anymore. It's the attendants there. You can let the attendants
attendants know there are people in there, so just like
I'm just
be
gonna put
careful.
Just gonna put this out there, because the fairies there, they all got a +4 to their saves, which is really important, because like they could die.
Only we'll see.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. Fuck them. Don't. Well, up to you. It's up to what she wants.
Okay.
This is taking some weird turns.
I'm not gonna judge Zephyria. I've never had a conversation with Zephyria about things like that.
Just. You good?
Generally, no, but let's do it.
All right.
Alrighty.
Let's get to more trauma.
So, as you all make your way up the spiral staircase to the top floor, it comes up to a very ornate, incredibly sturdy metal door. With the metal door with several depictions of faces in them, all hewn out of the metal as if it was wood. With the doorknob itself, just this protrusion of a handle with no lever at all to open it. And he goes, and as you're walking up the stairs, he looks at you and goes,
So, Quintus, saying that you had a sage with you at one point, and now just up and gone?
Well, I believed that he had died, but recent developments makes me believe that he might have been the extension of some other magical force. Perhaps my thought was perhaps a simulacrum, but a simulacrum would not be able to sustain and to teach and learn from me in the way that it did, from my understanding at least.
That is quite perplexing. As far as my magical understanding goes, seems quite impossible, but here at Candlekeep, we study the impossible, so hard to say whether or not that is an existence of such power. So, I take it with the removal of said sage, your ability to, your innate abilities that come with the school of the scribe are non-existent, as I take it.
I would attempt to conjure my quill.
nothing.
Even the simplest things seem to be out of reach.
Yes, well, it's one of the perks of said school is to, well, the human mind, or any mortal mind, is heavily taxed, as it were, with the arcane ability, and those who follow the school of wizardry can easily go break under the pressure. That's where the sages come in handy. They act as a buffer in order for us to help us make wise and responsible decisions without the weight of magic addling our minds.
I think perhaps I might require that help again.
Yes, and here we are. And, oh, hello there, Calliope, wasn't it?
You are heaving and sweating, Calliope, as you are
Okay.
coming at the tail end.
The magic not working. Fucking.
Oh, you
Lot
did
of
not
stairs.
try. Did you try to teleport up here?
I might have.
Ah, yeah,
That
that's
makes sense.
That's a headache. That's a headache that you have right there.
I also am not used to running this far.
Blabby's not very good at stairs or running.
Oh, I mean, which one of us is, right?
I would
Hazonia-
offer my water skin.
I point at Hazonia and fucking Findamir. And actually Quintus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, this bro lugs around a greatsword everywhere he goes.
Yeah, I just point at them, just like, for some reason, every time we have to climb a fucking rope, they're savants, but never mind.
I offer my water skin.
I'll be fine.
Well then, so, what I'm about to do is, I don't take lightly, but with the introduction of this priceless and powerful and beautiful piece of history of elven culture, willing to make an exception. You will have to be assessed by the sages in order to be reinducted. I do have to get attendees to witness this as well and get their full consent in doing this, but
Is the assessment today?
yes, that's why we're here.
Quintus and I both touched the mithril and tried to detect within it. Both of us were affected by the mithril, and I don't know if he's at full capacity.
I am still quite exhausted.
If you could lend me a diamond of maybe 100-ish gold worth, I can put him at normal effects, but trying to judge him while he is as affected is not an accurate assessment.
Bubba?
Give me a persuasion check.
I'm going to spend a sorcery point to re-roll.
Go for it.
17. It was worse.
With a 17, he
Do I have any form of advantage? He said something to go with it.
I'll give you my
No.
inspiration.
No, it's too late.
No,
Rolls have already
fucking
been
fuck.
done.
Ooh, wait.
With a
No,
17,
never mind.
with a
We
17,
don't know the results of the roll yet. I
Hmm.
can't use an inspiration.
it
It's up to you. I don't. If you're saying no, that's fine.
with a 17, he says,
Normally we exhaust the inductees for much more than where you're at as part of the ritual, but
he looks over at you and kind of just takes a quick assessment of you, Quintus, and says,
I think we can make an exception. Why don't you all wait here? Let me go see if I can go grab the witnesses now, along with the components for said diamond. Please stay here, and I'll be right back.
as he go
Thank
ahead and just walk down the stairs. Alrighty, so you're all there waiting. Couple.
Happy.
Am I there?
You are not. I mean, unless you want to leave. Unless you want to leave the Mythil and rejoin the party, but otherwise.
Just making sure.
Okay.
Calliope,
So-
I know that you. 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 I know that You don't have to do this. I've wronged you in many ways, and
Quintus, we're going to have a talk about what happened. Trust me. But in the meantime, I'm getting you back to something close to what you were. Consider it for my own selfish needs.
if that's the case, then I will be as useful to you as I can ever possibly be. I will make myself that way.
See that you do.
Several tense minutes pass by, and about half an hour passes before you see Akalar followed by 4 other individuals, both with the same embroidery as his, but in different colors. And as they approach, you see a collection of other individuals. One is a halfling, very old and around the face, and shriveled to the point of just stooped over. She is kind of struggling up the stairs and kind of heaving, as another dwarven individual, female as well. Her beard is now like coming down to her, to the base of her neck, as she is slightly younger than the rest of the group, probably the youngest in comparison. A wizened dragonborn, perfect posture, is walking up beside of the blue scale variety. The scales are very scraggly to show the age of the individual. In fact, he kind of just picks at one, pulls it off, and just flicks it down the stairs as he scratches the lizard eczema, as it were.
Lexima.
Lexima. As the and then finally coming up with up the rear, a mechanical man, kind of clanking up the stairs, just kind of walks up and kind of just sees and scans all of you and just nods, creaking the metal joints, whirring in protest, going up and down these stairs.
Is this guy reminiscent to Captain Beard when it comes to the composition of his body?
From what you can see, from around the robes, yes.
Since I did like diagrams and analysis of his mechanics and stuff like that.
Let's see if you can remember it.
Fuck.
Roll intelligence check.
That's a nat 1, bitch. Sorry, I used bitch. I'm sorry.
Is that a bad?
Oh, sorry. Disadvantage. Yeah, that's a nat 1.
Okay. Yeah. He's reminiscent of Captain Beard, and as you try to remember the schematics that you drew, your brain just gives up right before, because you're just exhausted, and this strain of what is happening kind of weighs down on you.
Why am I focusing on this right now? Why am I even thinking about this? This doesn't matter compared to the rest of it.
Have any? I know Zephyri and Findemir have seen a person like Captain
You have
Beard?
not.
I have not. Okay.
Mhm.
Right. Well, I have brought along
All of our attendees, and they are all
here and willing to assess you, Quintus. I've already explained the situation as far as why I believe the exception should be made, and we've brought the diamond for you. I assume you're a cleric of some kind.
Oh no. And I'll take the diamond.
Okay. Is this just for you, or?
I'll take it and I'll hold it like this and just. I just think they're very pretty, and I'll throw it up in subtle spell, greater restoration. Quintus.
Yeah, I'll say, to fight aloud is very brave, but gallanter I know, who charge within the bosom the cavalry of woe. And I'll give him a bardic inspiration.
okay.
Yeah, and that diamond's just gonna as it goes up, it's just one of those things where it just and it's that like and it just disappears and you watch just like a in Quintus.
Like a jolt of adrenaline, you feel refreshed, and as you do, you look over as Fendemir is reciting this poem and gives you an encouraging smile, and you feel a little bit more emboldened.
Yeah. I'll look back at Akathor? Wait, why am I forgetting this now?
Akalar.
Akalar.
Akalar. I don't know. I
Akalar,
said
the
Arathor
acolyte.
too many times. There's too many A's right now. I'm sorry. I'm losing it. Keenan and I both put A's in our backstories. It's just too many. And say, no, I do draw my power from a mixed set of sources, most of which comes from myself.
Oh, interesting. Well, always fun to learn something new, eh, lads?
And they all just kind of look at him just like very sternly, all of his companions, as they all kind of just start to look up and down Quintus. The dwarven woman, steps up and goes,
I don't see anything very interesting about this one. Are you sure you're right on about this, Akalar?
the wizened halfling, she just kind of steps over to you and just kind of pulls at your pant leg, starts squeezing your kneecaps.
Too springy, this one. Are you sure you're a wizard? You seem too athletic for one.
I work out.
When do you have time?
Well, it's much easier when the quill allows me to write so quickly. And also I'm able to hold the book with mage hand, or I have an unseen servant to dictate while I muse.
He says the words correctly, though I wonder if he's...
Just kind of shuffles away. The Dragonborn kind of steps up. He just kind of gives a wide, toothy smile and just says,
Well, I think I see what Akalar sees in you.
kind of just puts, cocks ahead and just goes,
You do seem to be a greedy type, if I do say so myself.
If only that if that is true about me, I would say it's only for knowledge.
Yes, well. And what are we willing to do for knowledge?
In the past, I would say anything.
I'm gonna go upstairs. This is boring to watch now.
Yeah, I was gonna say during the 30-minute thing, could I send Hazonia down to do a shift check?
sure, yeah.
I just don't want. I'm sorry, Brad. You're not here. I just wanted Safari here. I felt really bad. I didn't
Sure.
have time to say it. I was like,
Sure.
But-
As you kind of walk downstairs, Safari's just kind of like slumped in a chair against the wall, and she's like dozing. Is it the light display and and everything happening as far as like expanding in and looking deep within the mythal as magic is being poured out of it and as they're inscribing, pulling up books. It was fascinating to watch and just beautiful and mesmerizing in the first 15 minutes.
Now it's boring.
And now this magical, miraculous way of studying a priceless object is kind of boring now.
You can only zoom and enhance so many times before you just
Lose quality, yeah.
Can we go now?
I was gonna ask Hazonia if she could find something in the thing. Would it be alright if she makes a check while we're doing stuff?
Find what in the thing?
A
What are
book.
you-
She investigate and look for us. Well, no, she's watching the thing. Never mind. I'm gonna.
I mean, no, Hazonia's with you.
No, I was saying sending Hazonia down to go get Safari and swap shifts of someone watching.
Oh,
That's what I was saying,
Yeah,
so that
yeah,
we
we can
have
we can do that.
someone
Hazonia
watching.
Hazonia can
Right.
watch and yeah.
So if for some reason they break the mythal and kill multiple thousands of elves, we can blame Brad, right, Brad?
Good point.
No stress, no pressure.
So yeah, shift change. Safari, you can be up here. And so finally the mechanical individual steps up and his eyes alight and kind of does a flashing strobing effect as he kind of scans you up and down as this light is just going through you, kind of like a scanner. And you just hear him say, assessing. Assessing. Assessing.
I wonder
Found.
what he's up to.
Found. Wanting.
You have been weighed. You have been measured. You have been found wanting.
Damn, bro. Throwback.
There are many meanings and connotations to that word. Are you capable of conversation or simply assessing?
Are you capable of saying anything other than offensive things?
Wow.
I
Interesting.
have been known to speak before full social connotations have been thought of, yes.
And according to my assessment, that is exactly the reason why you are here now.
Technically, that was acting.
I have made mistakes, yes, but from my understanding, it is only through failure that we are able to progress.
Yes, these are things that those who have committed great wrongs will tell themselves to make them feel better.
Nice talking. You killed her. She's dead.
Guys, stop. I'm trying to stay in
Alright, I'm
character.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'm so sorry.
We will see.
Akalar goes,
Oh, I forgot to mention.
and pulls out the strands that you handed. They last an hour, correct?
I believe they last 8 hours.
Oh, even better. He goes,
Do any of you recognize these? I assume it's the same individual, but who knows?
and he passes around the strands. Each one grabs it, and as they touch the strand that holds the Demi-Lich, each one gasps in turn, except for the mechanical one. As each one kind of gasps, each one just, I'm sorry, I don't recognize this one, no. The halfling just,
Yeah. No, it's not very familiar to me. No.
the scale one goes,
Something of each nature reminds me of something. I just can't put my finger on it.
mechanical one says, access denied. Forbidden knowledge. Access denied.
Is that knowledge that I'm not permitted to, or is that knowledge that you are not permitted to?
It is knowledge stricken from the records of the Library of Candlekeep. At this point, everyone turns to the mechanical individual, and they all just stare as their eyes go wide.
How can things be stricken from the record at Candlekeep?
I thought this place was supposed to preserve knowledge.
Seems
Echo.
unusual.
Akalar turns back and says,
Yes. To have something stricken from the record of Candlekeep, it is a grave undertaking to do. It is very rare. And when it is done with the full support of every single upper scholar of Candlekeep, where it is deemed knowledge too dangerous and must be forgotten.
Well, that's awfully embarrassing if this is a lich. Is it perhaps he was part of the council? Is this hiding a scandal?
I would give a little bit of a like look
Shut
to Finn.
up.
I cannot say. Candlekeep is harshly regulated, and if something were to be stricken from our knowledge, it had to be done so with great purpose. To make ourselves look good to strike something from the record, it just does not explain anything. So no, I do not believe this was to save face, but more or less to save countless innocents.
Calliope, your mentor said that he recognized the name.
It was in reference. Am I muted still?
No, you're not muted.
I believe it was in reference to the fact that at one point this individual, Tanis, infiltrated the Evermeet and was slain.
And then he was not.
Being a lich, I'm assuming he had contingencies set up. But the sheer idea that this individual deemed Quintus worthy of tutelage and a purveyor of enough knowledge to steal it from him, I would say is a reason enough.
The halfling looks up and says,
I feel like we're just perpetuating a terrible thing. If he was stricken from the record, then why would we give their pupil a reason to get our knowledge?
the dwarven lady goes, "Oh, isn't that a bit too much sins of the father? I mean, it doesn't seem like that he exactly knew what he was getting into." The Akalar speaks and goes,
I can't say much about this Tanis individual, but this Quintus fellow seems to be of right mind, and I'm not just saying that because of the wonderful learning opportunities that he helped bring us.
the mechanical individual just turns mechanically and just kind of squints at him. The shutters of the eyes just kind of slant down to these small eye beams, but then just snaps back to Quintus and just says, "If he is truly a pupil of this Tanis individual, of which we have no knowledge of, he is dangerous. It might be better for him to be regulated by the keep itself to make sure he is not in harm's way." The Dragonborn says nothing, but just kind of just continues to scratch at the corner of his mouth, thoughtfully looking at you.
Well, I for one say we put a vote to it. All in favor to let the sages decide, say aye.
None of them speak, but the mechanical one raises his hands. The halfling keeps hers lowered. The dwarf raises her hand. Akalar raises his. And the dragonborn takes a long, long moment before he just takes from the corner of his mouth, just raises his hand instead.
4-1. Well, then let's let the sages decide, shall we?
The halfling kind of grunts in response, but then just shuffles to the door, raps on the door twice, and the door swings open inwards. And from there, we'll take a break.
Good talk.
But
Cool,
like
cool.
we're just no. You can't
No?
do that. You fucking.
We'll find out on next episode of Demon Slayer. It just got interesting. Oh my, Honest, this is the first time Honest really dealing with that with every episode. You're like, oh, it's okay. The middle's getting crazy. End's getting the end is.
When does a
And
new
next
episode come out? When does a new dub come out?
I don't know. We've been checking it pretty regularly. I don't know when the next one. I know it's weekly.
Damn it. All right. Well, anyway.
Yes, I'm gonna go up. I will see you guys in a second. We're gonna go make some coffee. It should not take very long, so we should be back in 5-ish.
Sounds good.
All right.
Alrighty.
Also, that was really cool, by the way. Everything that just happened.
Oh,
Where?
my pleasure.
Let's go.
Oh no. Estelle Harris has died. The person who played Mrs. Costanza on Seinfeld and Mrs.
Oh?
Potato Head.
Oh man.
Yeah. She was 93. What?
My memes.
Oh, you're prepping memes?
Yeah. I think they're looking real good.
And Bradley, I expect lots of memes in retroactive format.
Clearly.
Let's see here. There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, so for tomorrow,
Yes.
yeah, I'm gonna leave for you guys when Anna leaves, because especially this weekend, I have not had a ton of time.
Okay. We're looking at starting at around 12 noonish.
That'd probably be fine. She's gonna be getting ready at like 11. I might be around for the first part of it, and then I'm gonna head out. So I'll probably be there around a little bit later than 12.
Okay.
I will probably have to leave it around 4. It's still some time. It's better than the first thought process of it, because
Yeah.
fuck me.
Yeah, and we definitely would have to set up some time because Lindsay and I think I speak for Lindsay when I say we miss Anna as well, and we definitely
Yeah.
miss some board game nights.
Yeah. I'm sure she would love to. It just depends on the days. Sundays are, especially for the next 2 weeks, she's got stuff on Sundays.
For sure.
I might need a little bit longer than 2 weeks, because if I'm going to get stuff off, I know next Sunday I'm getting work off for my little brother so I can see her final show and hang out with the cast, because I'm technically the fight choreographer for that show.
Nice. Yeah.
I got listed in the program. Am I going to put it on my resume? Probably not. I don't know if I want much MMTC stuff on that resume. What? Oh shit. I'm gonna avoid it. Very hungry, but I can't eat for a bit. Yeah. How are you guys doing though?
Doing all right. I love playing Shady Wizards, so it's all fun.
Yeah. By the way, the line, you have been found wanting. I was like, I love that. I don't know why I love that, but I love that. It's just cold enough.
How you guys liking the session so far? I know it's a lot more laid back than the last session that we've had.
I mean, there's still the undertone of intensity, but it's more casual with it, because we know that these things need to get done. The last one was a lore dump of intensity, so I'm enjoying it. I wish that Lindsay was there for the 30 minutes.
I think the last session was a bear trap of
Yeah.
a bear trap of fucking, oh shit, here's all the trouble you're in.
Yeah.
Where's your face, Keenan?
Ah,
There it is.
hey Keenan, what's that in the background? It's
That's a bear.
accurate.
No, this one's awesome. Great session. Candlekeep's so cool.
I know it made me.
I didn't know about it, so I'm like, whoa, this is a sweet place.
So I've run a game in Candlekeep that you've technically been in, but we didn't go for very long. That
Oh.
was the first one we ran before I switched it to the Greek at one point.
Mm.
The issue is I got
What up?
everyone out of there's a little jail in one part that I was like, okay, cool. They get out of this specific thing here. I've got the different areas. And then it wasn't a jail, it was an arena. I added an arena to Candlekeep. And one of the people was immediately like, my character's a blacksmith. He's just gonna go be a blacksmith. And I was like, why the fuck are you an adventurer then?
Yeah.
Legitimately. He was like, I'm gonna go try and find work at a blacksmith and just become a blacksmith. And I was like, great. Moving on. And he was like, wait, no, but I want to do things. I was like, no.
So you are
Fuck
no
you.
longer adventuring with the
Um,
rest of the adventurers.
Oh, that's why you weren't in that. You got invited. You were in the second part of the session where he was a doppelganger and convinced the party. They were in his house, like, oh, we're all good here, until he got the
Yeah.
paladin alone and proceeded to cattywomp him in the face and just beat the living shit out of him.
It was fun playing the bad guy.
I don't know if
did
that's
like
the right
that.
usage of that word, but I went with it.
So, are we all back here? Everything all set and ready to go?
I think we should be good.
Okay then.
Pizza was so good.
Then yeah. So as the door opens before you,
Oh, great heavens!
you are then now struck with an array of just cosmic stars in a galaxy just within the room, overhanging the ceiling like a fog as you step into the perfectly lacquered mahogany wood. That now you just look up at this beautiful astrolabe above you as these shooting stars, just kind of streak across this simile of this beautiful cosmic night sky, as everyone is now just ushered inside.
Do I recognize these stars and the constellations, or are they fabricated?
Make a history check.
Nat 20.
You
Gonna
can
save those
recognize that much of this is not visible to the naked eye. Like, you are deep into the cosmos, if this is real, but none of the night sky here looks familiar.
Okay. Interesting.
And as you step inside, everyone kind of taking their place in this large octagonal ring. There are seats all around the edges as Akalar just goes ahead and just taps you on the back and goes,
All right, go ahead. Stand in the middle. Right there on that dais over there.
All of us or just him?
No. Everyone take your seats on the edges, but, Quintus, you go ahead and stand on that dais, the one with the golden light.
God fucking damn it, dude. I'm gonna
as you see just a ring of golden
Yeah,
light just kind of rim around this circular dais right in the middle of the room.
Gabe, I don't know how to tell you this. I'm getting the feeling he's talking about a green sickly light, and I think we should both run.
I touch it.
Can I cast Identify? One, no. But I'm gonna look at Quinn, and just say, "Don't fuck up," and cast Guidance.
Okay.
All right.
Can I stay within 10 feet of Quintus while he does this?
The room is 20 feet in diameter. So if you are sitting on one of the edges, you are within 10 feet.
I would stand in the dead center of the room. I would step onto the dais.
Okay.
Take a seat on one of the edge spots and not sit on my lyre and maybe tinkle a few keys.
Okay. None of the individuals there seem to stop any of you. As they all kind of pick out at you, kind of subtly doing your thing to assist Quintus, and none of them seem to care.
I didn't bardic inspire him.
You technically did. You technically did before coming in here. But you taking out your lyre and kind of plucking a few keys, they know who you are. They know what you do.
You don't know me.
So as Akalar sits down and he just raises his hands to the cosmos as the other sages do, and go,
Let the judging commence.
the entire cosmic night sky starts to move and swirl as faces, constellations made, stars that connect and make these different sort of faces all begin to appear and move out of these cosmic nebulous clouds and start to pull in and stare down at you. 1, 5, 20 different faces start to peer in, more behind them. About 100 different faces made out of constellation of stars starts to pour in and press themselves against the very edges of this night sky, all peering down at you. These vast, huge, monolithic beings just staring down and looking at you. And in this moment, you feel very small.
Now we test your mind, your acuity, your critical thinking, and what you know already. And since you have not gone through the proper rituals and incantations before learning all of this, there is a psychological exam afterwards, of which they will look deep into your body and soul to see who you are truly as an individual. So, are you prepared for this?
Yes.
Well, ready or not, it will commence. And yes, you do have your close allies to rely upon, if need be.
I would not be here today without them. Thank you.
He nods, looks up at the monolithic figures, sits back down. And so, in meta terms, basically, we're playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Which means that anyone here, basically, he can assist. What we do, he can phone a friend, anyone in the world, whether it be an NPC or if it be one of you guys, or he can ask for a poll from the audience to see what could be the right answer, and then he could also do a 50-50. And so we're doing this right here. So feel free to play along. Just don't give him the answer unless he asks for it. At which point, if he decides to phone a friend, you know what I mean. So,
God, I'm so excited for this.
One of the monolithic heads peers down and in a booming voice says,
Aided by the surface and below, who became a hero of the 10 towns known high and low?
Oh, and you see several names start to circle around you. As up until the last question, it will be optional choice. It will be multiple choice. Is that Quintus or Gabe sighing in relief?
Yes.
Yes.
4 names circle around you. A, Elminster. B, Drizzt Do'Urden. C, Jarlaxle. Or D, Catti Brie.
Can you repeat the question?
Hated by the surface and below, who became a hero of the 10 towns known high and low.
I want to say Driss Tuarden.
The monolithic figure smiles, nods, and then fades away. The light around your dais flashes a golden light and then recedes. You feel like you've gotten it correct.
I don't trust this golden light. Correct. I legitimately every time you mention golden light, I'm like, we're gonna fucking die.
Another head peers down. This one, the constellation forming this highbrow, widow-peaked man.
Alive as you, but without breath. As cold in life as in death. Never thirsts, though. I am always dressed in mail, but never clinks. What am I?
More words fly around your head. A. Fish. B. Bread. C. Cow. D. Shark.
Can you repeat the question?
Alive as you, but without breath. As cold in life as in death. Never thirsts, though. I am always dressed in mail, but never clinks.
Fish?
Again, a smile on his face, and he recedes into the nebula behind. A flash of golden light from the dais. Another correct answer.
Someone has to tell Mitch that question got brought up.
What? Another face comes forward. This one of a female face.
What two countries alike, constantly at war, neighboring each other along the sea of fallen stars' shore?
More words flash around you. A. Rashomon and Thay. B. Neverwinter and Luskin. C. Schult and Evermeet. Or D. Sembia and Cormier.
I've seen this map hundreds of times.
My recent history, my recent discoveries in history make me think that it is Rashomon and Thay because of their common origin.
She frowns.
But
And no, oh, don't
I know.
fucking do that to me.
That one
No.
was mean. You can't do that shit.
no.
Run-on sentence? That's incorrect.
She frowns.
Should have trusted my first instinct.
She frowns and rescinds. The nebulous cloud darkens with lightning, and the dais glows a sickly green.
Which means bad, by the way,
It
Quintus.
was an incorrect answer.
Okay. I should have trusted my first instinct. I should have. Okay.
Another face comes in, stern, wizened.
They flow and leap, but only as you pass. Dress yourself in darkest black, and they are darker still. Always they flee in the light, though without the sun, there would be none.
Shadows.
Final answer.
I'll listen.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's multiple choice.
Do I get extra points if I do it without support?
2
as the
points.
words-
2 points.
As the words fly around your head is A. Shadows. B. Time. C. Oil. D. Owls.
Wait, it's owls.
Shadows.
They rescind, smiling at your response. The golden light flashes once more. Another face. This one, young, human. as he delightfully steps forward and says,
A powerful warrior who has carved his destiny, also created Baldur's Gate for all to see.
Words surround your head. A. Baldur. B. Balduris. C. Balduran. D. Balthis.
Phone a friend, man.
I would like.
You allowed to roll on any of these checks?
Can
Hey,
I
Sabir,
roll
you know
history
some
for
weird
this?
shit, don't you?
Can
I have warned you that you are allowed to roll history checks, but I will give you a hint, and it will not. It
That-
will count toward your totals as far as like the.
That's true. I would like to. How would I, in character, say use my 50-50?
In character, you would ask for clarity.
May I ask for clarity?
Okay.
I'll whisper to Calliope. I might have to try to become Order of the Scribes myself. This is highly entertaining shit.
All right, your answers are now B. Balduris or C. Balduran.
It was B or C.
B or C.
Balderon.
You see an excited smile come across this very young man's face as he recedes into the nebula. Golden light flashes.
Oh,
Got it correct.
well done, Slytherin.
Also, yes, Quintus
Um,
is 100% a Slytherin.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Another
Lindsay,
face
you-
pushes through the crowd.
Lindsay said something. What?
Yes, Lindsay?
You said,
Oh.
Oh no,
never mind.
I'm
Sorry.
good.
Okay. Another face pushes through the nebulous cloud. This one, another woman, probably in middle-aged years, the stars connecting, the clouds of cosmic dust filling in the features. Lighter than what I am made of, more of me is hidden than is seen. I am the bane of the mariner, a tooth within the sea. Words fly across around your head. A. Coral. B. Shipwrecks. C. Ice. D. Buoys.
Ice.
She nods, smiles, and recedes as another golden light flashes beneath you.
Ice, baby. I think I'm thinking of a song here.
No, if you were thinking about a name for like a singer-songwriter, I think Ice Tea would be really good.
It's a good one. It's also a beverage. I think would be nice.
Another face pushes through the clouds.
I could
Uh,
go for some tea.
This one, much darker skinned individual, eyes clouded over with these white nebulous clouds.
Sands of time flow, but no one is immune. This nation lies beneath the dune.
Words fly around across your head. A. Netheril. B. Mithranor. C. Ramathar. D. Koramshan.
You said Koramshan? That was what you said?
For D, yes.
Can I hear it one more time, please?
Sands of time flow. Of no one is immune. This nation lies beneath the dune.
I want to be absolutely sure, so I'm going to roll.
You're gonna roll a history check because it's just gonna give you a hint. I'm
Yeah,
not going to
question.
tell you. Yes.
Is it the same minus if he phones a friend, like if he calls anybody in the
No,
world?
if he phones a friend or if he uses one of his abilities like clarity, like he just did, it does not count toward him rolling to see the check. It would be worth the same
Straight,
amount
yeah.
of points as if he had just answered without rolling.
Yeah, and
And-
he gets one of each, right?
Correct.
One 50-50, one phone
Yeah.
a friend, and one. And do we know the total number of questions?
Yes. No, he does not. No, he does not.
Okay.
I think Netheril, but this is an internal monologue, not out loud. But I don't
Do you want to use a lifeline?
want to use it this early because I don't know how much longer I have. Screw it. I doubted my first instinct last time. I'll stick with it this time, Netheril.
The wizened gentleman smiles and recedes. Another golden light flashes around your feet. Another correct answer.
Very good.
The cosmic dust around you starts to darken. As you now going deep, as you start flying towards, in this astrolabe, a dark hole. As all the cosmic dust and stars seem to suck within this black hole itself. As you're getting closer and closer with each correct question. Another face pushes outwards. This one of another woman. Straggly gray hair, looks more like a witch than anything else, and says,
The more there is, the less that you see. Squint all you wish when surrounded by me.
words strip around and flip around you and say, A, light. B, water. C, words. D, darkness.
Ooh. Can you repeat the question?
The more that there is, the less that you see. Squint all you wish when surrounded by me. Yeah, we're in part 3. So these are going to get a little difficult.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The more that you see.
Light.
The witch cackles and recedes as the dais around you flashes a sickly green.
Fuck.
Darkness, dog.
But squinting.
It was squinting. Squinting
You
got me
can't.
too.
It doesn't. Yeah, you can squint all you want. It's dark. You can't see shit.
Ah.
Come on, my man. Come on, bro. I'm about to riddle you the fuck. I'm about to call you with riddles every single day of your life.
We should start doing that, by the way.
That'd be fun.
Another one pushes inward. This one of a middle-aged man, very bushy eyebrows that a collection of just the storm clouds make. And he says,
Power of gods are undeniable, but the power of greater gods are certifiable. How many greater gods are there?
these time numbers start flashing across and circle your head. A, 30. B, 19. C, 20. D, 24.
What addition? Oh God.
Current, obviously, current.
I know, but like I'm trying to remember all my knowledge of like which one's a greater god and which edition are they a greater god? Which one? I'm gonna phone I'm going.
Yeah,
Both Calliope and
Calliope knows
Finn just go,
fuck all about religion.
Yeah.
No, that's all Isaac. I know more about previous edition gods than I do know about this one. Although I have an entire character based off the faults of the changing of editions between what domains are still around.
Is the person going to be compelled to tell me, or is that their choice?
One of the curators perks up. The mechanical one says, "They will be contacted. It is up to them whether they will assist you."
Only we have whatever angel.
You're like, hey, what's up, Coralon? How many tutties do you have?
Including me, of course.
Salute.
I'm going to. What was? It's been like a year. He doesn't remember me.
I'm just gonna say we're pretty good friends with Akalar, and like.
What was the numbers? What were the numbers again?
A 30, B 19, C 20, D 24.
It's the only one I'm legitimately just fucking stumped.
I 19.
Final answer?
Yes.
I think it was a good guess.
Was that this is Michael to Gabe. Was that just a shot in the dark?
Yes.
Just lowest one, as I said. I was like,
Good
probably
shot.
not that many.
Wait, seriously?
That's exactly. I was gonna be like, there's not that many. Whatever the smallest one is.
I'll be honest. My first thought was like 20 something.
Probably a good round number, like 25.
I knew it was not going to be an even number.
No,
it was going to
yeah.
be like one of the ones that is like weird.
It's
Okay.
Wizards of the Coast. Come on now. They don't even know how many gods they have.
19.
The
Jesus fucking
sweat
Christ.
beating down your forehead. This constellation of an individual is looking down on you and just smiles, seeing a random guess but accepting the results anyway, and recedes into the darkness of space as the light around you glows, an almost reluctant golden light.
I'm just imagining, just like, like correct. It's
You know
like
that?
19,
You know that?
19.
You know that one color that's literally green and gold at the same time, depending on who looks at it. It's just that. It's just that. Everyone's like, okay.
The dress was gold, dude. The dress was gold.
No, there is a legitimate color that is green and yellow at the same time.
Anyway,
Sidetracked.
back to the high stakes intense game show.
Oh yeah.
One final individual steps forward as the rest of the faces, the several hundred faces, recede, and this one pulls itself in from the black void. He has a perfectly manicured goatee in the star constellation. Very chiseled rectangular face, classically handsome. As he stares down at you, his features start to become more and more human-like, as his ghostly visage now comes into and stands over you like a giant in the sky, staring down, as he says his final riddle.
Some will use me, others not. I am remembered, while others forgot. A lifetime lost, unless recorded. With patience and time, to thee I am awarded.
No words flash around you. This is all based off of you. As the strings of fate around you, creating your lifelines previously, they all disappear. There are no optional There are no options surrounding your head. This is all just a, can you get this right? Again,
He gives
I
a knowing wry smile.
again, I'll repeat the question. Some will use me, others not. I am remembered while others forgot. A lifetime lost, unless recorded, with patience and time, to thee I am awarded.
I have 2 answers for this.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
Knowledge.
A wry smile crosses his face as one last time a beam of golden light shoots up from around you and beneath your feet and scatters into motes of firefly light.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought experience.
Kind of the same.
Yeah. Also, D&D. It's just a double entendre.
Sure, absolutely.
Could have been. That's I don't like riddles that have multiple answers that do work. I like riddles that if there's only one thing that could work.
Experience and knowledge are, I think they're synonyms, so I would have accepted it.
Yeah, or learning. Yeah, absolutely. I think that would be fair.
Man, your mic's really weird right now.
Yeah,
Is it
it
because
is.
it's far away
There-
from my face?
Yes.
Or?
Okay.
That'll
I
do
think
it.
it was
What
just
happens
it was
next?
like in an echo chamber, and I was
One
worried it was
second,
me.
I need to set the music.
Now
You,
I'm
obviously, you won $1 million, dude. That's
Yeah, duh.
Now,
What do
now
we
we're
do with $1 million
millionaires.
doll hairs?
Well, what we do is we're just like, yo, we're rich, bitch. We'll just buy the Evermeat. Leave us alone, dude.
All right.
Oh, now, Quintus, tell me about your childhood.
Also, so all of you see Quintus rise from the sky, or rise into this black void, into the darkness of this black hole.
Ugh.
As these motes of light start to carry around him and pull him upwards. As everyone just is watching, as you're being carried, the face retracts into the vast darkness of the blackness of the void. And you are sucked within and you see nothing. One moment.
Getting sucked with it.
Your eyes adjust and you stare into the darkness. No matter how much you wait or how much you blink, you look on and it's just nothing but darkness. You look down at yourself and you can see yourself clearly, as if perfectly illuminated. You look around and see no one else there. A figure steps through the darkness and stands before you. The last individual that had questioned you. He's standing there in a human form. The gray robe similar to that of Candlekeep scholars. Simple, well taken care of. Rectangular head and perfect manicured goatee. Steely gray eyes kind of bore down on you. And he just starts to walk around you. As he says,
Why are you here?
Part of me wants to say to get what was once mine, but another part of me wants to say I don't know anymore.
Lying to yourself does no good. Nor to me.
as he goes ahead and just takes a handout toward just a blank space in the air. He grabs it like it's a tapestry or a curtain and pulls. And immediately the shroud is ripped. and you're immediately put into a world, staring into, almost through a window, your old library. You see yourself as a child with Tanis poring over books and showing you the learning. It fast forwards and skips across as you find the secret compartment, revealing a book and a bracelet. You eagerly taking it, putting the bracelet on.
So much of your world you've overwritten. You don't even remember this. Because deep down, you'd rather take the easy way out. You'd rather cut things out than repair.
You have no idea what you're looking at.
Can I roll anything to recognize what's going on?
I will let you make... Just roll me a 20. Just roll me a d20. Don't add anything.
11.
You recognize nothing.
You seem remiss. What's the matter? Do you not recognize this?
I recognize myself.
How irresponsible are you with the powers of the cosmos and arcane if you cannot remember what you've done to yourself?
What have I done to myself? I don't understand what's going on.
Exactly.
Snaps a finger. The entirety of the black void just shreds apart, and you're now replaced within the warehouse, the hold in Baldur's Gate, where you are now seeing you and your companions hunched over and helping these children, as you, away from the children themselves, letting your bird entertain the children, are just engrossed with a book and seeing a devilish name.
Well, you're at least kind enough to share your bird with them. Seems those children needed more help than a simple book, one that you went straight towards. Is knowledge so important? It does not require the immediate attention of others.
I wanted to find something that could help them.
How is a demonologist's book supposed to help them in a moment of feared and crying children? Do heroes need to worry about that in the moment? Is that what the children truly needed in the moment?
If I could find some way to break the No, I...
Tell the truth, Quintus. I see you for who you really are. It's just a matter of whether or not you want to. Tell me the real reason why you looked into that book first.
I had lost everything, and I wanted to get something back.
He nods, looks back, shreds another tear as you're now pulled into Coralon's Grove. You're now seeing in perfect clarity in 3D space as he is now whipping you around in a nauseating fashion as you are destroying the archway of Coralon's Grove, as Calliope and Hazonia shield themselves futilely as it comes crashing down on him from an errant spell you created. He pauses it in freeze frame as we now come to you, as you are defending yourself from the undead.
Do you mind telling me why you knew what the effects would be?
As he snaps a finger as the entire area is split apart, and off to the side you see another perfect rendition, freeze frame, of the Demi-Lich's tower that you had been there only previously before, mere hours away of the same effect with the same spell.
For someone who has such a keen of mind, you are very easily forgetful of what the effects are. What is the use of power and the manipulation of it if you cannot learn from your mistakes?
I know I don't deserve it.
No, I'm getting that feeling.
I get the feeling you're not the charitable sort.
I am not. Charity doesn't help you grow, and you have received quite a bit of charity.
Snaps a finger as you are being pulled into a little demi-plane realm that you vaguely remember. It's a bit fuzzy. It's this beautiful gnome hemisphere home, like a hobbit hole. You see a gnome, white curled beard, very impeccably dressed, swinging his legs as he's like taking a book and putting it on the shelf with all of your companions sitting by and watching. Much younger individuals at this point. As you are now putting the finishing touches onto a book.
You were given a chance. A complete rewrite of your entire life.
What?
And you squandered it.
What are you talking about?
A deep, deep pain starts to encircle into the base of your neck, like two twin bites of a snake. And it hurts.
Do you have any idea how many individuals would kill, would bargain, would do literally anything for what you got? Now, the morality of what you do is, frankly, not up to discussion for me. However, you destroyed knowledge in order to get what you wanted. An easy way out. Research, knowledge gain, there is no easy way to gain it. You gain it through hard work. You gain it through perseverance. You gain it because you earn it. Look at me, Quintus. Have you fucking earned this?
I want to.
That is not an answer.
Snaps his fingers. You're immediately transported into the cold, the deepness of atop the Ivariel Tower. The hag's bargaining.
And looky here. Another bargain. 10 years of your life, huh? 10 years. That is quite the bargain for someone who is human, I must admit. If you hadn't already known of a loophole. Because who cares about 10 years when one is already inventing ways of immortality? Is that correct? Not much of a sacrifice then. Am I correct? It isn't much like you to try and find a loophole, an easy way out. Is it not?
They had them imprisoned.
Yes. Yes, they did. And you were willing to do anything and everything in order to get them out, despite the consequences, including a dead Avariel. A dead Avariel due to the deal you made. And before you utter another word, I would just like to remind you that this isn't the first time you've made a deal without thinking. Snap a finger. You are now transported into the Cibriex's hold, the abyss, the large alien structures towering around you, the broken and flesh-colored bookshelves with the books stacked neatly high, with the disfigured and deformed monstrosities walking around this chained, pussy, flesh-filled monster before you, as you're now staring down at an earlier version of Quintus, handing in an exchange of a name and balking at the end of the deal. So not only did you give away a demonic name to a demon without thinking of the consequences, you then tried to rescind on that deal. A very safe bet for all individuals involved. Did you not think what would happen to your companions if you had actually followed through on your rescindation? You are very lucky to rely on the charity of a demon.
I have no memory of this.
No. But that's not why I'm showing you this. Because look upon this. Does this not look like something that you would do?
I don't know anymore.
Yes, you do. Because I can pull up more and more memories of you not learning your lesson, of making deals against your better judgment, against casting spells at the expense of your so-called friends. But I am getting tired of seeing the same story over and over again with a different veneer. But what about your friends? I wonder what they think of you. Snaps his fingers. We now shoot to a scene that has no memory of yours, but simply just you standing down watching below Calliope talking to Erythor, just in the library of Candlekeep. It had to have been only moments before. Erythor explains, why not cut him out of your... Why not cut this wizard out of the life? He is a liability, essentially. Calliope still thinks that you have some use, but not to be trusted. Snaps a finger again. You see Findemir just looking at the book, giving it to Calliope back at Palashuk. Just struggling with the words of really deciding what to say and what not to say. You see, a scholar's word is all about credibility. And when that credibility can no longer be trusted, what is the point? We can tell someone that the sky is blue, but if they don't believe us, doesn't matter what is true or not. You have made too many mistakes. You have broken too many bridges. And you have not done enough to repair them. Just words.
I would like to attempt to open a memory.
Okay.
During the battle of against the vampire dragonborn, I would like to remember using life transference to save Calliope.
You shoot down to that memory, and you go ahead and you see the memory in full vigor as you are pushing out your entirety of your life force into Calliope. Freeze frames as you are in mid-fall. Eyes roll back to your head, the black veins coursing through your body, very visible.
Again, easy way out.
Pardon?
It's easy to die, young man. Living is harder. Take it from someone who has died.
From what I'm told, I have as well.
Several times, due to your own stupidity.
Snaps a finger, and we go ahead and zip toward a familiar pillar of earth where a sickly green light is shooting up into this, is building up around the dais as you then touch it and fall over dead.
Common sense is also a very important trait for Order of Scribes, so I feel like this one is self-explanatory.
There was a trick of the light. I didn't. It didn't look, from my perspective, it did not look as if it was green.
I can hear Lindsay clapping from the other room.
I would like to argue for the fact that it was a golden white fucking light. Everything else, love it. But my God.
He pulls you out, and now you see a memory of you walking up the steps of the library.
You see, you're not coming here for a second chance. You're coming here for a third, fourth, maybe fifth chance. It's hard to count. Your privilege, your amazing ability to find new and new ways to just keep going from your amazing fuck-ups. You are beyond lucky.
I know you've already written me off. I know you think I'm hopeless.
Young man.
There are greater things at play here. And if you can if you have the ability to just take it away once it's over, then do it.
You, sir. If I had thought you were hopeless, would I be wasting my eternity showing you all this? But no. That right there. That right there. You have shown your true card. Because deep down you know you're not a good person. But you're begging for power anyway.
I want to do better.
Do better
I
with
want for the longest time I've just written it off as religious zealotry, but I think she might actually be rubbing off on me. I want redemption.
Then he steps forward to you very close, without any waver from what you've said, says,
Then for once in your life, do better with what you've got.
snaps a finger. Everything fades. One moment here. One moment here. God damn it! One moment here. I'm really undercutting the mood here. One moment here.
I'm holding it, man.
Okay.
Bated breath, babe. Bated breath. I'm not breathing right now.
Your eyes clear, tear stained as they are, and you're back in the room. The astrolabe galaxy above you, as everyone is just standing there looking. As everyone kind of just looks around, the light on the dais fades. You feel no different. You feel the same. And the curators wait more. And finally, Akalar says,
Well, I'm very sorry, young man, but it does not seem that this sages find you a candidate for the Order of Scribes. I'm very sorry.
try summon the quill. Doesn't appear.
Thank you for your time, for your help.
Of course, we can try to help you supplement the spells, though I realize that may take some time to transcribe them and help you recoup your losses with your spellbook. Cannot promise we have all the spells you had, but we can, offer some of the basics.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Yes, what is it?
By the way, from all your guys' perspective, you just saw Quintus just go limp, standing up and just float in the air for a few seconds, and then after those few seconds, he just went back to his standing position.
I'm sorry, you had your weird disconnected heads. Ask him riddles and history. And then whatever that was at the end. And he's not good enough.
He said I need to do better. He said that I need to do better with what I have.
Who said that? Is there somebody else that I'm not seeing?
One of the sages, the last sage.
Look, the dwarven woman perks up and says,
The last one. Are you sure?
Yes.
oh, if he says you're not worthy, then you're not worthy.
He
Sorry,
didn't say
lad.
I wasn't worthy.
Oh, did he not?
He said that if he thought that I was hopeless, then he wouldn't be talking to me.
Oh, mate. That's a riddle there, isn't it? Says you're worth the time, but then doesn't help you. Very odd.
Who was that one?
The scaled one, the Dragonborn, kind of just still scratches the corner of the mouth and says,
If I remember correctly, that'd be Gorion.
History?
sure, roll a history check. He still
still
has
have-
you still have Bardic Inspiration, yeah. You're
It's a
muted, by
D10.
the way, Findamir.
It's a D10, right?
Yes.
And then I have guidance as well.
Which is run out by now. 'cause
Okay,
it only
then
lasts
that-
a minute.
Okay. Then my bonus is a plus 10, so that is 28.
Okay. The name Gorion jogs your memory. As you start going through a brief history of the Time of Troubles in your mind. And after the Time of Troubles you learn of the history of the Ball Spawn. Those who, sir.
So what?
Those who are the progeny of the Lord of Murder. And one particular progeny was saved by a man named Gorion during a raid on one of the ritual sacrifices for these babes in hopes of resurrecting the god of murder. Known to work closely with the Harpers, as legends say, but Gorion was known as one of the most well-respected and well working within the halls of Candlekeep, being kind of a loose cannon in his ideologies and moralities, as well as just being overall a powerhouse of a wizard, doing what he can across the land, gaining knowledge and doing what good he could secretly with the Harpers. He died at the hands of a man named Servok, another ball spawn who was out to kill his foster son, who he died protecting.
I can probably assume why he wants better of me, considering his accomplishments and motivation for doing such. Thank you. And I think I need some time to think.
Of course. Well, let's get out of this cramped room. It's getting stuffy in here.
As Akalar gets up.
Well, if you don't mind, if you're gonna need some time to yourself,
Is there a way to talk to them outside of the ritual?
Oh, heavens, no. No, this is where all the souls are stored of all the sages long past who have gained the enlightenment of Candlekeep, who provided the greatest sacrifice of all,
their knowledge in succinctness and perpetuity within the halls. Without the pages of a well-bound book, they are unable to subside outside of these magically enchanted chambers.
But while inside the chambers, I am able to contact them in some way magically.
If they wish to. Anyway,
Gorion!
Food.
Works every time.
No answer.
I cast Sending into the void.
Okay, what do you say?
If I cannot gain your boon, might I have your knowledge to help save thousands?
No response.
Might I have access to your libraries?
Oh, yes, of course. Absolutely. Well, anyway, off with you. Ritual's done, and I'm gonna take a crack at that missile. Been waiting to take a look at that for a while. So,
Please
Oh.
keep in mind that there are people in there. That's
what? Oh, that's right, you mentioned that. Yes, we have to figure out how to get them out. Yes.
Now
Right.
I feel a little uncomfortable leaving it with you. If you
No.
thought.
I simply forgot. Sorry. It's always very exciting with this ritual here, and well, I mean, sorry, a lot has happened today, and I've gotten a little overwhelmed. Sorry.
Do you have any meditation chambers?
Oh, yes, quite. If you head outside, there's a druid's grove right in the far back of the keep. They keep it very nice, well and trimmed, very quiet. I believe Eldeath Priest even came through here at one point to install the pond.
Do I know anything about that, or was that before my time?
Roll a history
Before my
check.
time. It's probably before my time. Oh well, that's a 17.
Yeah, it's probably before your time. You're not the first Eldathian priest, so you know.
Clearly, there was one already here when we got here.
Yeah.
Anyway.
As with a history check, you would know that specifically envoys of peace, for whatever reason, either they be Eldathian or simply diplomats for nations, in great strife for any kingdom, Candlekeep will often give a brief purview to access the libraries due to wanting peace be kept. So any research that can be done to help with that, Candlekeep will provide.
That is perfect. Thank you.
All right then. Well, off you go.
And he kind of starts escorting people out of the way. You hear some murmuring from the other curators as they all file out. What do you all do? I think Zephyri's going to meditate. What do the rest of you do?
I want to go over to Akalar briefly.
He's kind of waiting for everyone to leave, kind of and ushering them out, doing the polite thing, and sees you approach.
Yes, what can I do for you?
I'm aware we have been found wanting.
Yes, terribly unfortunate.
I still would like to have the materials required to write down spells.
Yes, I just said that
Oh.
he could.
Were
missed
you
it.
not there?
No, I'm sorry, I missed that.
Okay. Well, yes, no, we're taking care of that.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, fair enough. Right. So, do you need me to repeat anything else, sir?
That's it.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
I'll head out.
What do the rest of you do? Calliope and Quintus are the last ones behind, as Aquilar is now waiting for you two to exit.
Calliope, I'll find some other way to be useful to you, I promise.
Gives a nod. Just says, I hope so. She walks out. She's gonna go study up on literature.
Okay.
I'm gonna look
the
up.
books that Erythor gave.
I'm
I'll
gonna
wait
look
by
up
the
in.
door until. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna look up into the void one more time and search for the black hole.
The void just stares back.
I'm gonna think to myself, I don't know if the connection is still there, if you can still hear this, but I'll do better with this. I promise. Thank you for what it's worth.
Alrighty. Do you leave? All right.
I'd like to be waiting by the exit door
Sure.
for Quintus.
Sure. Aquilar is kind of there waiting, and he seems to understand what's happening, as if he's seen several failed initiates before him, and kind of giving him the space, as you kind of surmised, Vindemir. And Aquilar takes a moment as Quintus is staring up into the astrolabe, looks at you and goes,
It's always hard to see a failed initiation. The initiates take it always so hard.
And this is the only way to become an order of the scribe.
Yes. You need an order of the scribe holds something more precious than anything known into the entire material plane or beyond it. Knowledge of one smarter than yourself. And that is a gift not given out lightly, to say the least. They have literally millennia of collective intelligence up in those stars right there, the soul swimming among the cosmos, just waiting to be used for further information gathering and the storage of knowledge. Given out to the wrong individual, that soul could be lost forever.
Or the well could be tainted.
Well, knowledge cannot taint any well. Good or evil, order or chaos is simply knowledge. And knowledge is, in itself, neutrality. It's the people themselves, they are, who choose to use said knowledge. Now that's a whole different matter, of which, well, that's why I'm cloistered here.
I'm gonna pause and I'll kind of look at him, cock my head. And yet, a book created by Tanis, a member of your ilk, that has been erased from the memory of all of Candlekeep, has somehow tutored my friend, become a lich. Does that sound like neutral power of knowledge? Does that sound like, I don't know, something evil?
Young man, I cannot speak to this. like our dear friend, the mechanical one you met, good old archivist is what he's known as. If what he says is true, then I have no knowledge of it or why. All I know is that, despite knowledge being of neutrality, some knowledge is too dangerous to be existing. We are very, very careful when it comes to erasing knowledge here at Candlekeep. And while I do not know much of it, or of the reason for it, it had to have been very dangerous.
Understood. Honestly, I respect your caution, and I'll place my hand on his shoulder. Now, I need to be with my friend.
Right. As he begins to leave, he stops and turns and says, "To put it in perspective, the erasure of knowledge. I am 98 years old. I have not seen it ever done in my lifetime. Let that sink in.
Yes.
Be there for your friend. For if this Tanis individual is as dangerous as the lack of knowledge says, well, I fear for his very soul."
Thank you, Akala.
He nods.
Good
and
luck.
Begins down the stairs.
Thank you. And don't you worry. The first we hear of this, and learn of this mythal, you and your, I assume, sister, will be the first to hear of it.
Thank you, sir. A very deep, reverential bow. Well, I like this guy.
Walks down the stairs. Quintus, as you leave, Akalar is leaving as you exit the doorway.
I don't understand, and I understand completely at the same time. It's... I felt as if this would feel devastating, but at this point I just feel numb.
Yes.
It's as if
Enough pain
everything
to
that
do
I've been is now not.
I don't think. Sorry, just to make this very clear, so it's not weird. My in-game knowledge, I have no idea what happened. So when you're saying everything that I've ever been is not, it sounds to me, Finn, like you failed the test and now you're like, my whole life is erased. Not like you just figured out all this other shit happened in your past. That's why
Sure.
I'm going to respond this way. So just
Sure.
to be clear. They don't know who you are, and your failing this test means you try a different route. That's it. Failure here is success in another way. Just move on to the next. Grow to be better, stronger, different. You won't let this stop you.
I'm just confused.
I'm gonna reach past him and close the door behind him. As one door closes, another opens. Give him a hug. Now, there's a lot to talk about. This included. I'm here if you want to talk. We need to figure out how much damage you've done. We need to talk about what's in the book. We need to talk about what we're going to do about it.
I need to ward the Harper hold.
First, you should write down your spells. Prevent any more... I don't want to say damage, harm to your memory or abilities.
I'm forgetting things. And it's terrifying.
funny that you say that. I think that remembering everything would be terrifying. But I understand terror. That's all I can understand of your plight, Quintus. I've never had your abilities, but I understand change is frightening.
We should get to writing, I suppose.
I can't say I'm not upset with you.
I would
But
be upset with you if you weren't.
I'm here for you in any way to help you recover. I can help you transcribe notes, create spells. I can give you some of mine that I know if that helps in any way, if it's possible, whatever I can do. We are a group. We're together in this short time. Let's do what we can for everybody. Yavari Elves, Calliope, you.
Thank you.
Calliope and my mother. We're gonna need all the help we can get. We have trials ahead of us. And we need to be as strong as we can be. We are not as important as the tasks we face.
You're right. I told Gorion him that I want to help, to do better. And I'll need your help to do that.
But you have it.
Thank you, friend.
And I'll touch forehead to forehead. Let's get to it.
Very well.
Alrighty. We'll discuss later about the mechanics of getting some spells back.
Yeah.
Later.
Any way I can help.
Yeah, absolutely. You helping will certainly expand the repertoire available for him to pick. But I'll discuss with Gabe out of game on how he can get those spells back in his spell book, which will be provided.
Oh,
Nice.
I was
as
there
you're-
the whole time.
What's
I hadn't gone anywhere yet, so I just
Oh,
listen to
Zafari,
that.
do you wish to say anything or add anything?
This is awkward. She's just sitting there the whole time, or we're having Oh, I didn't see you there. Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk downstairs
Didn't
really
want you to
fast.
see that I have emotions.
Oh,
Zafari.
Kinda-
Squeeze your butt at the end of it.
Zafari's just eating some pretzels. It's just like, have you been there the entire time? It's like, yeah.
I love to see emotional vulnerability with men. It's refreshing.
It's fucking gay. What the fuck are you talking about?
I love that for you. Feelings,
Zafari,
the gayness, I love it all for you.
Zafari, do you say anything or do anything in this moment?
I'll just pipe in at the end. I'm also here if you need anything or assistance.
I invoked your name, if that helps.
Don't know what that means, but thank you.
it's like a curse word, you know.
I think you're rubbing off on me.
That's hilariously inappropriate.
You're not there with your lewd innuendo. I'll say that. No, I'm just-
In
Oh,
what fashion?
let's just say that I had a moment with Gorion where I had to deal with the fact that I've done wrong.
Ah.
But it made me think of you. And how
Understood.
You try to see the best in people regardless of their past doings.
It's not my place to judge.
So I try to hope you're right about them, about me.
We can talk. I'll be meditating if you need me.
I write myself, take a handkerchief and wipe my tears and say, well, I can't have myself looking like a slob if I'm going to be poring over countless scholars' knowledge. Why don't we get to it?
As you walk down the stairs, all of you marching along, you see Calliope off down a long side table between two large bookcases. Quintus, you feel a breeze kind of just flow past you toward Calliope's direction.
Did I see anything, or is it just a breeze?
Just a breeze.
I'm gonna walk over to Calliope and see what they're reading.
Okay. Safari and Fendemir, you just see Quintus start to walk toward Calliope.
Oh, keep myself nearby in case things don't go well.
Okay. Safari, do you go off?
I'll make eye contact with Finn and just nod and say, if you need anything, be meditating.
Good luck meditating. I hope you get in contact with your god and all the others. Corlon knows we'll need it.
It's more for me today. But we'll see.
All how many great gods?
I'm sorry?
19.
All how many great gods?
19.
That's
19 greater
I hope-
gods.
That's
help you
greater
in all
gods. That's not
19.
even including the intermediate and the lesser deities. Come on.
Real.
If you want to talk about exarchs, I can spend all day.
Well, can we talk about the lesser demigods and their importance into the fucking pantheon? No,
I
I'm sorry.
mean, my god's a lesser deity. What up, motherfuckers?
Mine's not.
I know yours isn't. I don't need my god to be super important.
I don't need mine to be either. It just is.
My god is. I'll pray to Anoia, the goddess of stuck drawers. It's a Terry Pratchett joke if you guys don't.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Anyway,
Anyways.
Quintus is walking toward you, Calliope.
I'll kind of do the awkward eye contact. It's this one, the one you do when you pass people you don't know. Really, you're like,
If you're busy, I can come back later, but you said that we would talk. Sorry.
sure. I look around. How many people are nearby?
You're rather secluded right now. I mean, as a notable library as this, it's a little rare to see so few people around you. But it is getting later in the day, so maybe about 4 in the afternoon.
Have a seat.
I sit down.
In the last week, I have died, come back, had rocks dropped on me multiple times, and been betrayed by you twice. Tell me, anything else you have planned? Because if I'm looking at it logistically, I think you've done more damage to me than most of the people we've faced.
I was telling Finnimir that I understand completely, yet don't understand why I was not admitted.
Well, what
Right
say?
now, forgive me, I understand completely. I have been unhinged, careless, a destructive force for both the party and the well-being of those around us.
You haven't been unhinged. You haven't been throwing around things needlessly. You're a methodical person. You do things by an order. When you need to fix something, you make a giant gesture and it goes away. Because that's what happens with people that grow up with the ability to just throw things at people and have it disappear. Every time something goes wrong, you apologize and say you're going to do better. And then it gets worse. So again, what's next? I died 2 times ago. Zephyri died last time.
I'm not going to ask you to help me, but once this is all over, I'm going to try to kill Tanis.
What does that solve? Yes, he has information that no mortal being should have that's not part of the fucking Evermade. He's got information on every single one of us. If he wants to, he can go find Zephyri's sister, kill her in front of Zephyri, and disappear. He's got all of the information he possibly needs to do anything. Killing him is a first step. It's a wonderful step. But it's a grand gesture.
It's not for you. It's not for Zephyri, it's not for Finn, it's not for Hazonia. He is something that is so evil, so dangerous, that even these people who their entire religious dogma is to preserve knowledge decided to destroy the knowledge of him. And if I hope to do better, I need to fix the mistakes that I can. So I'm not doing this for you. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this so that I can have a hope of leaving the world better than I found it. Again, I won't ask for your help. I don't deserve it. But I'm going to try. After I finish helping you, if you'll have me.
I don't know. I don't know if I can help. I don't know if I can trust you at all.
I would go into my bag and take out the 2 tuning forks and put them on the table in front of Calliope. These are yours. They were provided by your people. They were given to me by your people with the hope that they would be used by you. You should hold them.
I'll slide them over to myself. How about this? Like I told you, I'm not going to trust you. I'd so far been proven to only be a fickle thing. And your general idea of making some grand statement or apology, and I'll eye down at the tuning forks, doesn't do it for me. Gifts aren't exactly a good thing in the Feywild. It means you owe someone. What
I
does
was
work-
given these. They were on loan. I'm simply giving back what I owe. I won't make some grand gesture. I won't make some promise. I'll simply state my intent. That is to do better with what I have.
See that you do. Because I will be watching.
At that point, I'm gonna step in. I'll put a hand on Calliope's shoulder and a hand on Quintus's shoulder.
They're
That's
on
okay.
opposite ends of a long table.
Oh, too long? Okay, then I will
Mage hand.
Yeah, there you go.
step into the middle of them, the middle of the table, put my hand down as a gesture on the table, kind of in between them. I think that's all that can be done today. We'll move forward in the future. Now, I believe we have some spells to write down. Calliope, do you need any help with your research?
What was the story about the Thayan whore that became a queen for a day?
I don't know. She probably should have not shaved her head and got all those tattoos.
Right.
Do I know anything about this?
I don't even know what he's referring to.
It's an actual, yeah.
Yeah, I bet that's an actual fable. I'm just like, I'm not, it's not jogging my memory.
That's totally fine.
Queen for a day.
Queen for a day.
Yeah.
Is that
Can
the
I get it-
Whore of
can I
Babylon?
gain it?
Like what?
Can I gain an
that-
inspiration from that, Keenan?
I think it was great. I think it was genius.
we had a running thing with after the downtime that we had where we actually spent time together in whorehouses just gaining all of their stories.
Gotcha.
So anytime I randomly mention something, it's either a plan or an inspiration.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll take a moment to bardically inspire both of them for the next 10 minutes as they go do the things they need to do.
All right. As you inspire them, trying to cut the tension, as it were. As you step back, Findemir, Arathor is right there. Silently, you had not noticed him before, but he is kind of standing there in the corner. And, perfect posture, unlike how you've seen him so far. And Arathor goes, "May I have a word?"
Arathor says this to me?
Yes.
Sorry, yes.
Come. And he just kind of
Do I notice this at all?
Oh yeah, both of you notice it.
I'm gonna look at Calliope and raise an eyebrow,
I'll just give him a very slow, like, knowing, like,
and I'm gonna look at Quintus. I bid you good luck in your tasks. I will find you shortly.
As
And I'll follow Arathor.
Arathor kind of leads you to a small, like, reading nook. It's a more or less a curved sectional with no back that is surrounded by shelves of books around him. Stacks of books are already kind of stacked neatly from other perusers who have put it back that the librarians have not put back yet. And as he sits down, prim and proper, his demeanor is that of Fall currently, and kind of looks over at you as you sit down. Do you sit down? I'm sorry.
No, I
Okay.
don't sit down.
Good to
I'll
know.
walk over and I'm gonna just kind of like finger books, and look at them, and look at him. Like I'll read a book and I'll look at him and
I was told to speak with you on behalf of your sister.
I'm noticing a dramatic accent change right now. This is purposeful, I am assuming,
It is.
considering what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Does Finn notice this in character?
Yes.
inside of 21.
Well,
Don't
it's
need you can
pleasure
need
to meet you.
you don't need an insight at all to know that something is wrong.
I'll at the moment he starts talking like that, I'm gonna stop dallying and I'll give him my full attention. I'll pull open a chair, sit down, kind of cross my hands, steeple them, put them on the table. Yes. How can I help you?
So, your sister has said that I should get to know you better. And despite my protest, I believe she is right. Your father and I were friends once, so I believe I owe him the courtesy.
I think you perhaps owe Calliope the courtesy, not my father, but that's for you to say.
I do not follow. What do you mean?
Because you know my father, as an old acquaintance, I don't think you owe his son anything.
Old acquaintance is underselling it quite a bit, unfortunately.
But as the stepfather, or father, one might say, of Calliope, yes. I think there is more meaning there.
Is that how she sees me?
That's how I see you in her life. She can make her own.
You see a subtle shade of his demeanor go from fall to spring. Well, as it were, I don't think we've been properly acquainted yet.
I will stand up,
He stands as
Wow.
well.
give him my hand in a formal handshake. It's a pleasure to meet you, Arathor. My name is Findemir. You may
Pleasure
call
to
me
meet you, Findemir.
Or Findemir.
Sits back down. So, how are you?
Text.
Yes, quite. Judging with the past experiences that you've had in the past couple of days.
It has been a lot, yes.
Yes, dealing with these trivialities while an entire race is going under, so to speak, is, well, annoying, I would assume.
That's an interesting perspective to have. I feel as if perhaps there's a different line of thinking that I carry with me. My concept is there is a race at risk, my home, my family, my species, in a sense, and the tasks that I am undertaking are not trivial, but all too important to its survival. Trivial and annoying, perhaps. I think more desperate. And my sister died and came back in some way, changed forever. Calliope.
I'm
and
sorry.
I-
I'm going to stop you right there. What?
He doesn't know.
You don't know that Calliope died?
He immediately gets up and runs over to where Calliope was at.
I'll stay there.
I didn't tell her. I didn't tell him nothing. He pulled it out of me, Calliope.
I'm gonna message Calliope, who should be within 120 feet of me, and say, I'm fucking sorry.
Have we just been sitting in awkward silence right now?
Upset dad inbound.
Probably. Probably.
Yes, yeah. There's a heavy tension between the two of you, Quintus and Calliope, as you're both kind of poring over books, as supplies have been given to you to help you build a new spell book, as Calliope either too shocked or too stubborn or simply doesn't care enough to leave the table currently.
So Calliope is giving Fey court etiquette of very proper, very polite, but very cold, and just
Gotcha.
like, you like something? Wonderful.
Of course,
That's
yeah.
okay.
And as this social standoff between the two of you, one the cold shoulder, as it were, versus the meek and desperately trying to find some way to fix things type of composure, you just hear Arathor just go, Calliope! Calliope!
Yes.
Shh. We're
Grab-
in a library, sir.
Shoves that person away from him, and is just like run limping due to his to the crutch.
I'm gonna walk over and try and stop. Like, oh.
Grabs you by the front of your
Oh, fuck.
robes, pulls you and goes, "You fucking died!"
Yes, I did.
We're gonna cut to Zafari
Wonderful.
as the yelling match continues.
Wow, what a session, guys. This is
Jesus
crazy. It's
Christ.
sad that other people weren't here for this. This is wild.
Wow, some shade thrown by Keenan to Brad. Look at you, Brad. God.
I wasn't here last session. My bad. But I'm the asshole just as much as you.
I'm completely joking. Zafari, as you are, as you head down to the meditation outdoor garden, you see a druid there who is of tiefling origin, and he is more or less just kind of like inspecting each and every rose and flower that is adorning this archway leading into this large, grand nature enclosure that is topped by these wood hexagonal pattern that's just covered in ivy and plants that house the dome, letting rays of sunshine shine through. into this outdoor paddock of nature incarnate. He looks over and just says,
Ah, hello. And how may I help you?
I'm just here to use the space to meditate.
Ah, are we searching with answers from within or without?
Maybe a little bit of both. I think I just need a break.
Truly. Well, feel free to use the paddock to your pleasure, but remember, leave not but footprints, take only but memories.
Of course, I was told that there was a pond created by an Elder follower somewhere in the area.
Yes, of course, right this way.
okay.
I think they're making coffee.
All right. You go to the outdoor enclosure. The pond's constantly rippling, much like how your meditations do from the middle. Just these slow, steady, rhythmic ripples out into the pond.
There it is. An Eldathian, much like yourself, if I am so bold to ascertain, have created this pond and blessed it from the waters of a spring.
He's peeing. He just texted me, sorry.
Okay. You're not supposed to pee in the pond.
Who let this drunk in here?
In any case, feel free to use this at your leisure. The gates do close at 10, at which you do need a permission pass for any night meditations.
Thank you.
Of course.
He bows and leaves.
I'm gonna take off my armor.
Okay.
And just wade into the pond.
Alrighty. Do you just go to the clothes that you have underneath, or do you go down to your underclothes, or?
No, just to the clothes that I have underneath.
Okay.
I'm still in public. This isn't my family bathhouse.
True. As you take off your armor, set it to the side gently. You go ahead and start wading into the pond, into the middle. Ripples echo out from you, but no splashing is done. It is all still and it is all peaceful. And you make it to the middle of the pond where ripples echo out away from you, out from the pond, as if you're the epicenter of this. What do you do?
How deep is it? Is it like shin deep? Like
It goes up to about it goes out to about just below the breast.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna kind of float on my back and try to zen.
Okay.
Find my inner peace. Connect to Eldath or whatever mood hits me. Just I need a break to reset.
Give me a religion check.
I don't know why I'm looking around for a character sheet. It's right in front of me. I forgot that it was that high now. That is a 26.
Okay. As you lay back down onto your back, as you lay on your back, you just lay there meditating. Lay there meditating, letting the ripples echo out from you. And immediately the sound of dripping water permeates through your mind, that same rhythmic pattern. And you slowly begin to sink into the pond. And at first you start to panic, but as you open your eyes and start to breathe out, your breathing comes easy, as if you're on air. As you sink lower and lower and lower, the pond doesn't darken, just the rays of sunshine hitting through the light. A little confused, you start to swim upwards. As your head breaks the surface, hair flat against the base of your skull. You look around, and you're back in the spring. You see the collection of people, a lot of tieflings now. You see a halfling, a new crowd sharing a story. You see Malar kind of guiding people out from the woods. And you see Siobhan just kicking away at the water, a very bored expression on her face. She looks up, sees you, and goes, "How? What? How? What? How? What?"
Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, what now? Are you saying it's safe to come out now?
No, not yet.
So you're gone for like several months, and you come out of nowhere to tell me that nothing's changed.
I mean, there's plenty changing out there that needs immediate attention. That is
She's now wading towards you.
affecting everything, and if that's not taken care of, then our entire family, the entirety of the world is at jeopardy. If the world doesn't make it through this, I won't be able to fix your problem.
As she's now wading in, she's like grabbing onto you, like splashing through the water. And you can see her angry. Like she is angry, she is upset with the words, and as she reaches you, as you're finishing these words, it's now kind of futile against her. Or kind of futile, the anger. It's just like
I know.
like I want to be mad because
Be mad.
well, I can't be because I put myself into this. I know. And you said you were going to fix it. I know. But fucking when? I'm stuck here hiding like a fucking coward after everything that I did, and you're out here and I'm just waiting. And I feel awful for thinking it, but like, what about me? You're my big sister. You said you'd fix it. So when is it going to be fixed?
As soon as I can. I'm currently at the hub of knowledge, looking into this devil that took your soul. All while trying to figure out how to save an entire civilization of elves, the entirety of Faerun, but you are never more than a second from my mind. You can be mad. You can be mad at me. You can be mad at yourself. But I need you to stay here. I can't lose you too.
I don't know if I can anymore.
Don't make me lose you too, Siobhan.
Roll a persuasion check. With disadvantage. She is combative.
Okay. That's a 19.
With disadvantage?
Mm-hmm. I rolled a 10 and a 17.
Nope. She's about to protest, and she just kind of deflates. Just sags in the water. Everything just seems so important. And I'm just stuck here cowering. And I just want to help.
I understand that. Deeply. There may be something you can help with.
She perks up.
Can you tell me what was going on with Bren while I was gone?
Oh. Yeah. Well, when you disappeared and we found out Dad died, he just changed. He just got more and more cloistered off, if that makes sense. I mean, everyone kind of did what they were going to do, like, Matilda just dove right into her studies and just kind of drank away a lot of her problems and just kind of ignored it with work, and so did everyone else. I mean, God, Yvonne just went full martial military and whatnot, just refused to feel anything. Elisande, it's almost as if nothing happened with her. She just went out and did what she was gonna do, and basically tried to take over the city when Dad died. Bren no one really checked up on Bren. He kind of just got left to his own devices. Gosh.
We both did.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. I didn't even check up on Bren. I was so busy just feeling like everyone just abandoned me. I think we all abandoned Bren. Bren loved Dad so much. Like, I mean, we all loved him, but Bren was the only boy in a cabin full of girls. Like, he followed him everywhere.
You look just like him.
I wouldn't see him for weeks at some times, and it didn't even occur to me to ask him if he was okay.
Well, Siobhan, just sounds like we were all, well, you were all mourning in your own way. And I was running.
There was one thing about Bren I noticed, and this was after we moved into the mansion. I remember there being. This is when all the murders started. I remember when one of the murders was reported with the town criers.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw Bren one day after the murders was announced. That was the first time I had seen him smile in months. I don't know if that means anything.
It does.
Anyway, I want to leave really bad. So I'll wait here longer if you need me to, but if there's anything I can do, I'm more than willing to help. I put myself in this situation, and I would love to do something. I want to do something with what I've got. You know? I don't have a lot, but it's on me.
You made a rash decision out of feeling abandoned, pain, and loss. It's not all on you. Tilly, Elle, Yvonne, me, we should have been there for you and Bren.
But I'm an adult, and I made my decision. And I should at least have some help in fixing it.
I won't disagree with that. I'll take all the help that I can get when I go back to Candlekeep. Do some more research, and I'll reach out to the house and Malar.
I want to make amends. Anything small, anything I can do. But I'm just so angry all the time. And it's about time I put that anger to anything constructive.
I can't say I disagree with that. That would be a very healthy outlet.
I just don't know how. And if you want me to wait here longer, I will, but I just don't think waiting here is going to help.
No. But there are things at play out there right now, Siobhan. I wouldn't even know where to start to explain any of it.
You feel the water around you pull, like you slipped on a stone, Zafari.
Terrifying.
And you're starting to like slowly get pulled under.
It looks like this was a blessing from Eldath. And I have to leave, but I will reach out. I promise.
As you're sinking, she's like grabbing on your hands, like trying to pull you back up, but you are sinking with just irresistible force. So
Give
what
her
do
a
I
quick
do?
hug.
Stay? Go? Where do I mean...
Stay here. I will reach out to Malar.
Okay.
Promise me.
Yes, I promise. Just hurry.
As fast as I can.
Your head goes underneath water. And immediately you breathe air once more and you're back within the meditation paddock. It is 3 hours later, and the druid is poking you with his staff going, "It's late! You need a permit!"
I'm sorry, I lost track of time. Good meditation.
In this time, in the 3 hours time, the night is coming in close to in his birth, and Arathor had to be physically removed from the premises by the guards. Terry and Jerry were very shocked to have to do their jobs, as they had to physically drag Arathor away. Him screaming obscenities at you, Calliope, of your stupidness and your brashness and your choice of friends. And he made quite a few pointed comments towards you, Quintus. Some of them slurs.
You round-eared, short-lived motherfucking.
I think you mean he used sign language to explain the Elvish word for danger.
Fucking magpie.
Some things were slurred, but basically a joke of an arcane user was the gist of what he bandied about towards you, Quintus. As he is being tossed out and confined to basically the equivalent of the jail, which for Candlekeep is basically just a jail cell with a very well furnitured room with just an open with jail bars. It has like a lovely bed in there.
Outdated encyclopedias.
If you gotta go to jail in Candlekeep.
It is very well furnished. There's potpourri, well furnished jail cell. The real crime is that there's outdated National Graphics. Yeah.
This jail cell has an espresso machine.
This is not a very good disincentive for crime in this region. I'm just gonna say, if I'm gonna commit a crime, it's probably gonna fucking be here, guys.
But it's now 3 hours past, and the libraries are now coming forth and kind of ushering people out, asking for any final checkouts. You are allowed to check out a certain number of books, as long as you do not leave the Candlekeep premises, and only take them to your designated boarding inn. And if you have a permit to do any night studying, so to speak. Yes, Isaac.
Would I have been able to, with the rest of the 3 hours, done a little bit of the etiquette study we were talking about?
Absolutely.
And check out those books.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
All right. And could I use, as we was inspired, 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll let
Okay.
you use the bardic inspiration.
Thank
And
you.
if you would allow it, if Quintus would aid you, it's up to you whether or not you would allow him to aid you.
As
Isn't
of
he doing something
currently-
else?
As of currently,
He is, but Quintus is known as he can multitask, especially if he diverts his attention, especially with the previous conversations.
I don't think she would allow it. As much as I would love the advantage,
I totally understand.
I don't think it would happen.
Yeah, go and roll investigation with your bardic inspiration.
It's a good thing. That was a very good thing. Okay, this roll isn't possible. I got a 27.
Okay. With the 27, you do manage to absorb quite a bit of, even after the shell shock of Arathor screaming in your face about your own stupidity and whatnot.
It's almost an
Um,
escape. It's an escape from all that pain. You're like, just give me the fucking bug. What is going on?
You are able to go ahead and learn some very valuable techniques on the is not too unfamiliar from Fate Court with a few of the exceptions that there is the power dynamic between two individuals are in a courtroom setting in Elven Court is based on equality as opposed to notoriety as it is in the Fate Court. So, for example, a Sade lord talking down to a minor lord within the courts, that Sade lord might be, even if they're guilty, have more of a chance to prove that they're innocent, quote unquote, just due to their reputation alone. Does not work in Elven Court. Though a lot of the standards and posturing and pomp and stance is similar in Elven Court. So you use that information kind of like, I think I can twist this around. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
In this time frame, you'd be able to maybe get a couple spells in your book, Quintus.
If I start
Um,
from level 1.
Question,
Yeah.
question
Yes.
there. I know this is weird. Don't expect it to work. If I did Unseen Servant with him, could I
Mhm.
have another person transcribing, even though it's not the other magical stuff, but mostly just the standard notation of like writing or whatever else? It can be dictated to. It would just be a spell slot on my end.
Give me an Arcana check.
All right. I'll use a lucky. Oh yeah, that's a 19. First
You
one was
may-
a 2, so
You
not
may
that
be
good.
you may be able to cut down some of the time
Oh,
available.
what was it? Was it Arcana?
Yeah.
Because I have a 19 natural and +3, so not that much more.
22.
22.
You may be able to cut down a little bit on the time it takes to, but not by much, as is like most of the learning has to be done through him. Quintus, as you're kind of going through this, you get incy-bincy bursts of inspiration here and there, as you're recalling some magical formula on some of the spells. But otherwise, it takes you much longer than it would take to inscribe these spells.
Yeah.
Otherwise, people start to usher you out. You can feel free to take. We'll talk later about like the spells that you can grab, but you take those spell scrolls and the book that they provided you as they bring it out of the library and direct you toward the inn that's within the Candlekeep walls. Patronage is covered. They let you. The curators are kind enough to go ahead and board you up for free. Yeah, it is about 8 in the evening. What do the rest of you do? Or we can go ahead and skip to the night's rest.
I would try and see. One, I would try and go make sure Arathor is taken out of fucking jail at some point.
Sure.
I don't know if you want to do that in person to have the terrible yells, but that's up to you. I'm down either way.
Actually, if there's any way, I'll make a roll for it. Can I try to intercept? I'm going to be helping with the mage hand, but the moment I see Calliope leave, I'll be like, I'm going to try to intercept and be like, shall I go get Arathor? I know you need some space, and he's distraught, but we were in the middle of the talk. It's my fault, and I think you need rest, and I think I'm the one with the time here.
Keep in mind it is 11:15, guys.
Sure. If you No, I need to face this head on. I'll be completely honest.
All right.
I'm not
As you approach the jail, however, there is the guard. It's like, oh, hello there. Unfortunately, he's in the old drunk tank for the night. Can't really do anything about that, but he'll be released tomorrow morning.
Could you give
yes?
him this, and I'm gonna take some pocket wolf in a roll, and Tay, and just could you give him these? It's just
Oh, well, look at that little fella. Is this your familiar?
That's
Aww.
this is Timur,
Can I pet him?
if he allows it.
May I pet you? Tay just kind of looks at you, just the one eyebrow up.
I just shrug.
Tay just kind of nods begrudgingly. Oh, and just scritches right behind the ear. Immediately, Tay goes from like reluctant to just like thumping on your hands with that one. It's like, oh, we see a lot of pseudo dragons around here, but you're the cutest one of them all I've seen. Goes ahead and takes Tay and the wolf in the blankets and goes, oh, Isaac, you have frozen.
No,
oh, there you are.
I'm not.
Okay.
Sorry,
You were just
I
very, very
Anna just
still.
got back and she was like, "Where the fuck are you?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm at my house."
Goes in and says, I'll make sure they are given to him right away.
Thank you very much.
Do you like music, little fella? And he kind of just walks into the drunk tank. All right. Anyone else have anything quick before we end the session?
Mine's just a very quick. I would try and see if I could procure diamonds of any sort for greater restoration or any form of healing for.
We can
later
do that
on.
next session.
Awesome.
We can do that next
Cool.
session. All right. So, Quintus. Tired, weary, and correct me if I'm wrong, a little broken.
A little.
You head to your room for the night. It is pretty well moderately furnished. You get the feeling that an influx of coin from wherever it comes from flows quite steadily, as the bed is well made, the mattress is brand new, the blankets are thick and quilted to perfection. The dresser is well nice. Gorion is sitting down in a chair next to the dresser. The window is open, letting in a light breeze as the scent of the nearby paddock is coming in through the window. Yeah, what do you do?
This is bad. This is bad, guys. Tagi smiled in a bad way. This is very bad.
Pardon?
What?
Gorion's sitting on the... What?
Gorion,
Yes, I am very good, actually.
you see Gorion just sitting into one of the lounge chairs, flipping through a book.
I'm
My-
gonna be honest, of all random things to show up in his room at the middle of the night, this is not the one I was worried about.
Have I completely lost it?
Yes.
Continues to flip through the
Ryan's my favorite character in this entire
Yeah,
game.
dude, come on, bro.
continues to flip through the book.
What's he reading?
He is reading your spell book.
The one that I just poured stuff into?
As you instinctively go toward it, it's missing.
How did
I'm an enlightened sage and you're in my home territory. What do you think?
Snaps the book shut and tosses it on the bed. Steeples his fingers.
am I
Raises an eyebrow.
are you here to taunt me or are you here to help me?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Most importantly, though, I'm here to prevent you from doing anything else stupid. Remember, I have seen you back to front, your entire character laid bare before me, and the quest that you are facing. As much as I do not like you as a person, I would be remiss or even lying to myself if I were to say that what you are doing is quite important. And no ordinary person would take this feat lightly. So regardless of your intentions, regardless of your status or your mental capacity, what you're doing is very important. And, more importantly, it speaks to your character that you're doing it, however poorly.
If you will, I would be honored to learn from you.
Oh, you will learn nothing from me. I'm here just to prevent you from doing something terrible.
He leans forward, steepling his fingers and just resting it on his chin.
You have no idea what is coming next. This erasure of elves will ripple out for decades to come, and yet it pales in comparison to what comes after.
You've seen everything of me. And you know more.
Comes with the culmination of centuries of knowledge pooled into one place. And to be honest, I've never been one to sit still.
I'm guessing you won't give me the answer for free when it comes to what comes after.
Gods, no. You would not be able to really comprehend it. It'd be meaningless to you in any way.
Do you know of the woman, Kara?
I
Doesn't-
do.
Will you tell me of her or no?
I will not. Because you are not trustful when it comes to information. And that is why I am coming along. Not as your sage.
As my leash.
Correct.
My father always told me that tough love was the best way to learn.
He was wrong. He was an abusive father, and you have a lot of trauma that you need to unpack there.
It was a joke, but I did not expect it to get real. Okay.
Shit's going to get very real from here. And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Oh my god, Grind's my favorite dude on the
He is
planet.
so good. Oh my god. He's literally a walking, talking roast. Every single line he said. I literally just I had to mute myself every time because you just hear
Oh god,
oh
he's
fuck.
golden god.
Jesus Christ.
The
I've
amount of
got so many memes.
the amount of anxiety body heat that is radiating in this room is just. Ugh. Maya walked in and is like, "Why is it so hot in here?"
Sorry,
Take off all
babe.
your clothes.
Stress. Wow, what a session.
Anxiety.
How do you spell Gorlane?
Gorion.
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 Wonderful.
So I'm
I don't-
guessing I
it's-
keep my subclass.
You are keeping your subclass with restrictions.
Okay.
With restrictions.
Yes, there's going to be a lot of, we're going to have to talk a lot about what you can and can't do and what you're going to have to, quote unquote, earn back, which may or may not be revealed to you. It's just a matter of how he decides it will be revealed to you.
So I'm not gonna just use him as a distraction like I did
Everything else.
Tanis.
Who knows? Gorion is an autonomous version of Order of Scribes, and as he has his own autonomy and complete control over your subclass, there are levels to fuck with. So we'll see.
All right. And here I did all the math to see what how long it's going to take me to get stuff back.
Yeah. But
Alright, I need a meme dump for my phone dies.
Sure. Hope you all enjoyed the session.
I
It was
did.
sick. It was really good.
Brad,
Really
I
good.
hope you enjoyed watching it.
Is everybody okay emotionally? I just want to
Oh.
check in.
Oh, I'm great.
That was taxing, yeah.
That was very taxing, but in a weirdly okay way.
Like, I know Michael is gonna check in with you guys, but like, Lindsay has to know that you guys are okay.
I'm good. I'm just worried about Gabe. That's all. That's a lot.
Yeah, Gabe, are you okay?
That's just a fucking roller coaster, guys. I mean, I don't
One of
know.
those roller coasters when it starts going downhill and you're like, wow, this is really steep. And then you're like, wow, why hasn't this stopped? And then it's been 4 hours and you're like, wow.
Mr.
I
Bo's
just
Wild
wa-
Ride.
I just want to say really quick that Michael and Gabe look like they're on like a radio show right now, just on opposite sides of a table.
Thank you so much for coming into the podcast about
Wow,
different
what a
types
great
of
radio voice.
medieval cheese. Today about medieval cheese. Gabriel, last time we talked, we were talking about Gouda. Is that right?
Yes, it was a very good time.
Yeah. This is my last. This is my last radio show, everybody. I appreciate everyone who's followed us on this journey. All 2 listeners.
Anyway,
Wow, those are great radio voices. You guys
oh,
are
thank
killer
you.
for that. Well done.
Thank you.
That was
Thank you.
good improv. Little subtle, sexy, deeper. Yeah. It's like, oh shit.
Would
Yeah,
like to
do I
go-
listen to the show? I think I do listen
I
to
would
the
like
show.
to thank everyone for coming to the Kurd commentary. We will be here next week, actually.
Isaac, you and I made a very similar meme.
Oh my god!
I
I mean, to be fair, all my
I-
memes
Are you
are
guys dropping them already?
Oh, I
God damn
dropped
it.
7.
I got a couple to drop. I need to make some more.
Oh,
The last-
these are
the-
great.
Oh god.
I sent Keenan like 4 of them. That's the problem is I make them and I get distracted making them and I'm like, oh shit, something's happening.
I made some gifts too. Like
Nice. I can't make the
upped-
gifts.
I expect to see you, Isaac, tomorrow. Did you get
Yes.
any word, Gabe, on tomorrow?
I actually got invited to a double date tomorrow night. Do you know
Go
when
for
the
it.
time would happen? When it would happen?
I mean, I'm
exactly?
leaving it. I'm leaving it at like 4. So
It's from 12 to probably 10.
10.
So
Quinn's in her monologue. I have sinned. Fucking.
Drop something.
Anyway, message me if you guys have any questions. I'm gonna look through the memes and laugh. And message me if you have any questions and whatnot. And otherwise, have a lovely night. And hopefully we get to play next week. So
wait, I don't get the
Alright.
blank page one. Please explain this.
Because my book was blank.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. All right.
Finn's
See you
not a
guys later.
furry. I'll take that offensively.
Okay.
Oh wait, really quick. Last question. I'm so sorry, and then I'll go.
Yes.
Toggy. I don't know if this was related or not, but I'm now asking the question. Is one who
Finn a
sings on the
furry?
winds related to one who sails among the winds? There are 2 calico tabaxis that I have met in this thing.
I need to go to the fuck to sleep.
Go to sleep. They've got the same last name. It's of the winds. Like,
Goodbye.
bye.
Love you guys. Great
love
session.
you.
Bye.
See ya.